Yo, how's it going? Can you believe it? It is Friday once again. It keeps happening. Also, for some reason, just noticed there was a sub notification there and it's not working. Why? I don't know. But Irish German, thank you for the sub, Walrick. I don't know why they're broken. Maybe I need to log back into the website. Oh no, there they go!
Getting closer to the funny number, cheers.
We all like the funny number. Everyone loves the funny number. And there's the other funny number that goes with the funny number. Because you can't have the 69 without the 420. Hey, that one works. Yeah, I don't know what the delay is about. But boy, I have been... looking forward to a stream this week. It has been a week. So if I'm a little extra odd today, that'll be the sleep deprivation. I had like one night this week. One night that I would qualify as decent sleep. Grimgram's ModOhEXTRAfun creator is working on a sequel to Mayhem Mansion as well. Yeah. That's a throwback, innit? I really enjoyed that, just for the weirdness. They've also got their own dedicated, I think, GZ Doom-powered commercial thing coming out. I will remember the name eventually. Dan, you gotta commend me on a good run of not starting the stream muted. I am hyper aware of this. I have a few fail-safe options built into my setup that stop me from doing it these days. First of which, I've got a panel in front of me. I've got one of those stream decks. I've got two of them. And one of them has a very obvious mute-unmute icon. If I'm muted, it's red. If I'm unmuted, it's blue. Sebastian, how am I doing? I'm doing good. I got a beer in my hand. I'm about to play some Doom mods. It's Friday. Sorry, I'm just taking it in. I'm just taking it in. I'm breathing in the relaxation. Well, I say the relaxation, the impending chaos that is going to be this stream, because these are the kind of mods that I try to do as little advanced screening of as possible, because I have an idea of what I'm in for, but I don't want to let myself in for too many of the gags. Because any of you familiar with ModOhEXTRAfun, the original one, that had some wacky stuff going on, and this is more of that, with allegedly even less balance, because balance is for cowards. And yeah, let's just do it. Let's play the mod. Put the mod in the basket, Icarus. Put the fries in the bag. So, no idea what's gonna work very well with this, so I thought a slaughter wad would be a good idea to start off with. You know, baseline. Well, this is a good start. I got a gun glued to a gun. And that's a very normal looking shotgun, so let's try the pistol. I feel like a good barometer for how overpowered or underpowered any starting weapon is how quickly you can take down a revenant. Okay, it's longer than I thought. Let's try. Oh wait, those are my fists. Oh god, they detach. Well, one revenant's dead, so we're off to a good start. That is a shockingly normal shotgun. It almost feels like it's a gag in of itself. Okay, this is going well. Okay. Yeah, I did that on purpose. And that. Alright, I want to see what the fists can do. Hey, the fists are pretty good. The fists are more powerful than the pistol. And you know what? As much ammo as I want. We don't need no stinking ammo. I got detachable arms. But the frickin' archvile still won't die. Alright, let's do more concerted fisting. Maybe it was a false sense of security. Well, on the basis of this, it's still gonna present some kind of challenge. Archville down! Archville, that's what I used to call them, before I realized how everyone was supposed to pronounce them. I used to call them Archvilles. Because I'd never heard anyone say Archvile before. God. Alright, that's a save. And yeah, I am running this with Nashcore next, for anyone wondering. Happy Beer Day, Kirby. Thank you very much. I'm looking forward to something that's going to start jibbing. Actually, at this rate, these pistols feel like a half-rate chain gun in terms of, you know, what I'm getting. I'm still waiting for the shotgun to do something stupid. I feel like I'm being gaslit by how normal the shotgun actually is. You hope the pistol's actually firing 2 shots? I hope it bloody well is. If you're gonna duct tape a pistol to another pistol and fire them at the same time, you better be getting 2 bullets for every trigger pull. Otherwise, I would see, yeah, I was about to say locksmith. Gunsmith. without calling them a gunsmith. And all they've done is duct tape 2 guns together. Might be overqualifying them somewhat. I am literally capable of throwing hands. Hi, Pillow Blaster. Yes, I'm addicted to Sunder. I'm sorry. I am open to suggestions. It's a fork of doom, apparently. I'm reading off the thing up here. Oh fuck! It's the it's the fork of doom. All right. Oh hey, it spins. You know, I want to try the fork. I want to try the fork before I get to the SSGs. Oh sweet! That's shockingly powerful. Alright, where's my SSGs? Let's put them through the paces. Am I supposed to be able to aim straight with these? It looks like I should be shooting diagonally. Actually, let's have a look at this. It's just double rate. Oh jeez. Keep forgetting I can additionally jib enemies. Yeah, I think for extra goof, these should be shooting diagonally. You have to kind of shoot enemies side on. Oh god, yeah, Cyber Demon. That's something to remember. I should have saved the Fork of Doom. What ammo does that take? Is that chain gun replacement? Or is it? Yep, out of ammo for it. It's definitely on the chain gun slot, but it fires plasma projectiles. Oh, no, 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 no. No flame grilling today. Ah, okay, maybe some. I do like a barbecue. And the weather is starting to turn. I am so happy that the weather is starting to turn up here. It has been so cold. Before anyone says, oh, it was above 0, small time. I don't care. If it's single digits, I'm unhappy. It feels like it's been below 5 degrees Celsius for like an eternity. It has occasionally dipped below 0. But I'm just like, ugh. Give me some sunshine. I need some sunshine. To get some, is it vitamin D you get from the sun? I don't know if I really need that for the bones. It's more vitamin C, isn't it? Here we go! Okay, it's gone. Ixathil, the US made something like that once. The AF 2011, a dual-barreled M1911? I'm having a hard time visualizing that. Is that in reference to the SSGs that shoot diagonally? Oh. It's the fact. There we go! These fists are actually really good. I gotta rely on the fists more often. But yeah, the fists also cause enemies to get, like, biffed. Oh, shit! You cheeky little bastard! Okay. Mental note. F that guy. In particular, after I'm done fisting this guy, F that guy. There we go. Alright. A quick save. But yeah, I am amenable to other suggestions for maps if you think they'll be fun for the purposes of today's stream. It's just that I didn't have a lot of time this morning. And this is one of my go-tos. Sunder is a good pick for a lot of enemies in a short space of time. Alright, so flip that one. That door open yet? No. I keep forgetting how many switches there are. There's the other one. 2 HP left. Best save! Things might get a little tricksy now that I'm on the outside. I'm looking in. Sorry, I was slipping into the lyrics for a song by Stained for a second. Literally me when I put my hands in the barbecue. Literally me. Okay. Okay. Alright. How about Occaplog? How about... No. I was gonna say something ruder, but I thought that'd be an overreaction. Oh my god, I do not understand what's happening. I'm not prepared for this degree of power, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh god, it's natural Archvile! I was confused for a second. Okay. Alright, this is on the rocket launcher slot. The Revenant is hitting the gritty. I don't know why I laughed at that. I don't know why I laughed at that. For the record, my first drink tonight is a 7% alcohol drink, so, you know, it's all downhill from here. Hey, if this keeps up, the rest of this map will be a cakewalk. I just need to make sure I'm firing this in the right direction, because this thing is actually really powerful. It's like 0 to 100 on the flambe. See if I can get ahead of the, Yeah, how do you like it? How do you like it? Speed of Doom's great, somewhat easier than Sunder. Hey, I don't mind a bit of chaos. I'm feeling like after a little bit of the teething troubles of getting this map going, this is going alright. Jetstream, this is making you question whether you're actually awake. Well, that seems to be part of the course for Dark Psycho mods. Hey, did Dark Psycho ever finish, updating, whatchamacallit? Improvisation. It was a mod, a gameplay mod that he was working on that has weapons made out of, like, everyday kind of household objects. I had a lot of fun with that. There was, like, an upgrade thing going on. I'm not sure if it was worked on any further than that, between all the other stuff that the fella's working on, but yeah, it's entertaining stuff. Credit to community, you know, with the keeping things weird, you know? Sometimes you gotta make Doom weird. Maybe even slightly uncomfortable. Just to keep people on their toes, you know? Alright, this is where the heat gets turned up. Imminent wall of pinkies. Gray, it's like a BFG, only it triggers your instincts to take cover and curse the map maker's enemy choice. Hey man, how uncomfortable do we want Doom to be? Very. Extremely. The weirder the better. The more you confuse me at this point, the more ideal the situation will be. If you elicit, like, a genuine pause followed by me loudly just saying, "What?" then you know you've succeeded. Actually, no, I take that back. Sometimes that's an exclamation of frustration. That's sometimes me not knowing what happened in a bad way. That's the sound I make, usually. It's like, why, what even? Here we go! Let's see how it does. Imagine the smell, good grief. All them pinkies cooking. On the subject of keeping Doom weird, what do you think a pinky tastes like? You know, if Doom Guy spent all of this time in hell, what do you reckon he ate? What demon tastes the best, do you reckon? Because pinkies to me feel like a good substitute for pork.
In the ancient times, from the depths of night, a shadow arose, with wings of fright, and Caligan the Black, a dragon so grand, the mightiest terror, in all the land. 31 months Icarus.
Well, thank you for the poem. Thank you for the 31 months. Hope you keep him well, Shadow Man. I was gonna try and continue it, but I am not in the rhyming mindset just yet. Not yet. Okay, after this it's all Archviles. I'm pretty sure. No! Revenants! This is a classic mistake. It's because they got like a similar silhouette in my mind. I don't know why I always get the description of them backwards. It used to happen... Oh, fuck off. It used to happen a lot more frequently back in the day. I used to always say Archvile instead of Revenant. It's a much more rare occurrence, but I blame the 7% booze that I'm drinking. Cyberdemon with taste of formaldehyde? Eee. I reckon he'd taste like pennies. This weird coppery taste. And then you realize you're just gnawing on the cybernetics. I don't really think there's a lot of meat on a cyber demon, if I'm gonna be honest. Maybe the butt cheeks? The rump, you know. I want to appreciate this soul sphere before things kick off. Not a lot of meat. I just mentioned the ass, Juggernaut! Are we not listening here? I mentioned the ass! What do pain elementals taste like? I reckon that they taste like meatballs. But the same... Then again, you got the cacodemons, right? And they're like a cross in my mind between a meatball and like a tomato. So yeah, kind of like a tomato meatball. And then you got the more traditional Swedish meatball with the pain elemental. And then the Lost Souls, they're kind of like chili. Like chili Swedish meatballs. They're the spice, you know. Right, alright, let's get to work. Actually, where are my Archviles? Where are my Archviles? Burn these fools. Preferably to a crisp. I don't need no medium rare, I need burnt to shit. Thank you very much. I saw the most god-awful picture of food on my Discord recently. So I got a food channel. Oh shit! Called Nom Nom. And someone had posted the steak that they'd done. And it was the most grey, uncooked. He described it as medium rare, and it looked like, instead of even like medium rare or even rare, it just looked like something that he'd found in the fucking dumpster. The memory of it is making me queasy. It just looked grey. It looked like it was boiled. Yeah, Who does that? Who does that? Firstly, to their own taste buds, their own stomach, their own digestive tract, but on an ancillary note, to their own eyeballs. You gotta look at that before you eat it. You know, food presentation is much of a muchness to me, but I can still appreciate when it looks nice before I make a mess of it. But you know, such are the follies of other human beings, I guess. I feel like the Archviles are slightly OP. So what do they do when they... Oh, yeah. They do some interpretive dance when they hit a surface, so... Yeah, that's about right. But yeah, I just had to bring that up because I saw that and now I have to make you all imagine that horrible steak. Say what you like about Americans. They know how to do steak. You know, and one day I wouldn't mind going to a smokehouse, steakhouse, whatever, and getting a legitimately nice steak if it wasn't for the fear of being detained. Because I don't think it's a good travel destination right now. Okay, where's the goddamn switch? I do this every time I play Sunder. I get to this bit, and then I lose track of where the frickin' switch is that's supposed to let me through here. Every time. Americans boil their hot dogs. Yeah, but there's hot dogs. They barely qualify as meat. You can do whatever you like to a hot dog as long as it's edible. Right, where? I'm trying to remember if I needed to shoot something. It's not like Sunder is a new map or anything. You'd think I remember. There it is! You know what? This keeps happening. This is a common problem with me in gore mods. So the blood often cakes the switch. I completely forget to see it. Alright. What on next? It sounds friendly, whatever it is. I'm still in a false sense of security with these fists, you know. I keep thinking I need to be up close and personal. I don't. Speaking of fists, how about that Abyssal Marine, eh? How about that freaking gameplay mod? Holy shit, that was a lot of fun. I almost had as much fun making the video as I did playing the mod. It's not often that I license fucking Motley Crue. So that video better do well. I need to make my money back. Oh, right. It's not cheap to license Kickstart my heart. Alright, I need to hit the switch before I get the Soul Sphere. There we go. It's that pitch down archvile noise. It's weirding me out. Alright, this is going well. No! I keep forgetting about the projectiles. Now's a good time for the Soul Sphere, I guess. The classic problem with trying to burn all of these revenants is the, again, the lack of meat. There's not much to actually set on fire. Maybe the bicycle shorts? Or is it jorts? They're not jorts. Jorts imply some kind of gene. God, I'm out of touch on fashion. Kevin Sevens, what's my favorite type of wiener? A wiener dog. I love sausage dogs. I want a dashie. I want a dachshund. The floppy ears. They're cute as fuck. I love them. I got some neighbors that have a bunch of them. Take them for a walk. One has long hair. Like a carpet, just bouncing along. I don't eat them! Can you believe I've never had an Oscar Mayer wiener? Also, is that not one of the tunes out of Demolition Man that they have on the radio? Like the micro tunes? Oh no. Oh no, I've stirred a memory up. I think it's how Sylvester Stallone once explained how the three seashells are supposed to work. Either I'm mixing this up with something Stallone actually said or a webcomic, but he uses, like, 2 of the seashells to pinch the turd and pull it out, and then you use the 3rd seashell to scrape the detritus. You should watch Demolition Man. It's a great film. It's a classic. And then thoroughly agree with Stallone when he starts swearing at the no swearometer to get, you know, free paper. Because it finds him every time he swears, so he just uses that to wipe his ass. So, welcome to the stream. You now have horrible sequences of images in your head. Congratulations. I'm sure you're having a wonderful day. I have now ruined it. Like and subscribe. Hello. Ah! Huh? Now this is what I'm talking about. This is confusion. This is genuine confusion and I love it. What the fuck is going on? Alright, this is my favorite. This is now my favorite. So, as a map, I find like I get annoyed at this map after a while. The Dreaming Garden. Maybe it's because I can never find the fucking switches. You gotta shoot them. Yeah. Alright, so what slot is that on? Oh, that's also on 5. Oh, here we go. All the rules are out the window, so we got multiple weapons on one SWAT. Oh, so... The Pinky can climb walls. I love my tactical nuke pinkies. What are these noises? No, it's flawless. Oh, he's got a hat! What's the description for that? You got the mini mama spider and her baby. I'm almost afraid. I'm almost afraid at what this will do. All right. You know what? More conventional than I was expecting, but still hilarious. Like that they just have to be looking at me when I'm not firing. Oh, what the fuck? That's an alt fire. So some of these have alt fires, some of them don't. I'm wondering if that's something that Dar is working on for successive versions of this. It wouldn't surprise me. Might as well do alt fires for everything. Fleishy, you just joined the stream, and after 4 seconds, you've come to the conclusion this is one of the greatest mods ever. Does it just keep going? Oh, it does eventually explode. I wonder what would happen if you just let that be infinitely rebounding. It doesn't ever explode. I'm sure there's gotta be setting. There's gotta be a setting. There's no setting for it. Damn it! Wow, that makes, like, trivial work. Absolutely trivial work of a cyber demon. Amazing. feel like the disrespect is necessary. But yeah, this is exactly the kind of weapon I needed. I was worried that I'd get a little too reliant on the twin archvials. But yeah, this has woken me from my stupor. Oh no! The classic self-damage! You thought there was just a stream name, me calling this ModOhEXTRAFun. No, that's literally the name of the mod. I was originally gonna say, the thumbnail title, which is Balance is for Cowards.
Skeleton play games. Bill happy.
Happy to hear it, Bill. But apparently I wasn't allowed to use the word coward in a Twitch title for some reason. As you do. Personally, I think that's slightly heavy-handed title moderation, but, you know, whatever. What? Oh no! Who found...
Is this piece of...
Who found the Tangier things again? Don't make me log into Tangier. Irish! It now tells me who's been using Tangier in the feed, so I don't have to log into it. Okay. I just want to get through this map as quickly as possible, to be honest, because, as I've already said, I'm not a fan of this one. No offense. I'm trying to remember how to get over to the red. Did I just see me giggling? Oh, what am I reading? Did you just see me summon giggling pinky demons, brother man? Yes, you did. Welcome to the stream. You missed me giving a detailed explanation about how the 3 seashells in Demolition Man are supposed to work. Allegedly as described by Sylvester Stallone himself. And then making a bunch of my viewers want to puke. So, sucks to be you, I guess. Jeez! Alright, I did hit the switch. I did hit the switch. It's good, it's fine.
S4DR4X asked me, I want you to narrate a new episode of Eddie, Ed and Eddie with Doom Guy in it. Right, here we go then.
Oh God.
In the quiet cul-de-sac of Peach Creek, where normally the most adventurous thing might be a jawbreaker heist, the door splinters open with a force rivaling a V8 engine roaring to life. Out strides Doom Guy, making the Eds look like a trio of bumbling hatchbacks in comparison. Eddie, ever the opportunist, sees dollar signs and dreams up a scheme. Doom Guy's demon delights a once-in-a-lifetime tour of hell's finest monstrosities. But alas, like a car without petrol, things don't go smoothly. Ed, the brains of the operation, tries to keep Doom G.
He ran out of words! He was cooking a story there. He was cooking an entire episode of Ed, Ed, and Eddie. He just ran out of credits. This is why AI will never take over. They need too many credits to come up with responses for things. Eventually they just run out of steam. I do like the usage of calling someone a hatchback. That's a good insult. That's a good insult. I might remember that. Alright, where do I put this frickin' red skull? I've gotten myself turned around. This is another reason why I generally have a bad time on this map. It's because it all looks the same to me. What? Oh, there it is. Easy to miss. You gotta be in the right angle for that one. I do like that you can just... Oh, god damn it. You can preface any insult with "you absolute whatever." And it'll still count as an insult.
Blue.
Like, you absolute bloop, Corbalwarp. Thank you very much for the 23 months. You absolute gazebo. You absolute hatchback. I feel like inanimate objects work better. Personally. I think that's the sweet spot. You absolute fantastic Doomtuber. Oh, bless Kevin. But then you can shorten that and just call me an absolute tube. See? It works! It works! You absolute bottle opener. It's like how you can add ed at the end of a lot of stuff to imply drunk. I'm not sure who came up with it. It may be a comedian that I actually think is shit, but I gotta give him credit. Yeah, to describe how completely shit-faced you are, you can say you were thoroughly gazeboed. Absolutely trolleyed. Absolute not. Irish! Why did you have to remind... I'm not blaming you. It might have been you, but I'm blaming you anyway. For reminding everyone about frickin' Tangier. It wasn't you? Well, you are guilty by association. It was Sadrax. Okay, I just got the notification now. Man, my notifications are slow today. I don't get the culprit till after the deed's been done. Oh god, I love the alt on this. I mean, the primary is Chef's Kiss, but the secondary is what starts the gibbers. So I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that. Damn it! Pipe bomb. Absolute floor mat. You absolute blanket. Line. Reminds you of an old forum joke. Someone was drunk posting, wanted to say he was absolutely tanked, but said he was tankard. Yeah, that works. Alright, I've gotten so lost in this tangle of whatever the fuck is happening with the notifications on my stream here that I actually don't know what I'm doing. I flipped that switch. There's a window, but I'm too short to look out of the frickin' window. This is heightism in action. You reckon Doom Guy is canonically a short king? Oh, alright, this is new. The hell is the Tangier thing, Ixathil? Oh, it's what did I used to describe it as? Luxury harassment. It's something that you can, spend money on to annoy me. I gotta pay the bill somehow, so I should be thanking you, but I won't. God damn. This ruins rooms of enemies. I haven't even checked what weapon slot this is on. They're dying as soon as they spawn. Oh my god, it's lethal. Look at that shit. They keep coming. You'd think they'd have learned by now. You know, these demons respawn in hell, and they gotta tell the next person through the teleport, you gotta stop! He's too powerful! So. Okay. Rocket slot. I gotta give more, I gotta give more time to this. Oh god, it does blink! You know, for some reason, I've not spent much time having to stare at the face of a spider mastermind, which you'd think would be surprising considering that the primary mode of attack is looking directly at you and firing the fucking chain gun. If you reload, do you pet them? I'm hitting the reload button, but nothing's happening. Gotta bear in mind, this is only like version 0.4 of ModOhEXTRAFun. This is an alpha. So there's plenty of room. Would it be better if it was an unblinking stare? Point taken. Point taken. You're now realizing the Spider Mastermind has arms as well. You know, my subconscious was aware of this, but just didn't want to admit it. You know what would be lethal on a Spider Mastermind variant? Just give it some extra guns. Just let it wield some weapons. Hey, whatever happened to that guy that was doing the mods where you play as demons? I think it was called, like, Hearts of Demons. I really enjoyed that series of mods. I'm not sure if I got very far, or if they got very far, but I was really eager to see what strange kind of things they'd cook up to do with, like, specific enemies. I feel like the Revenant one was pretty good. I'm pretty sure there was one they were doing for the Arachnotron. Alright. Sorry, I always get turned around by this map. I feel like I'm making a lot of apologies for this map. Just because I always get confused. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's effective. It's pretty good. What's the ult again? It's just a freaking firing squad. I love how they look back at you as if they're expecting you to, you know, pat them on the head for a job well done. You know what? I would, but... Oh... I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to inflict an idea on all of you. What do you think an Arachnotron's head feels like?
Icarus, you absolute Tina, eat your food, you fat lard. God, idiots.
God, I haven't thought about Napoleon Dynamite in years. Zekri? Bronzorge is working on a different mod, feet in the ground, less overpowered, more technical. Is that the guy who did Hearts of Demons, Zekri? Interesting. You think an Arachnotron, Martin, feels like a bouncy, wet mushroom? Is it dry or is it moist? Do you reckon? No!
My curse.
I don't even have a slab. Do you reckon your fingers might get trapped between the brain folds? Oh! Do you reckon you can get them to do things if you prod them in the brain in the right direction? Like those electrode stimulation things, you just poke an Arachnotron in the right place. You know, it'll start giggling or something like that. You know what traumatized me a while back? I don't know how many of you ever watched the Animatrix anthologies. But The Last Renaissance, Part 1 and Part 2, is just this fantastic history of what happened to the world leading up to the creation of the Matrix. And there's a bit where the machines have kind of captured humans and are just experimenting on them to see how their brains work. And they're just, you know, poking this guy's exposed brain with a needle and making him laugh and cry. And it's just horrific. There's a lot of scenes in that are just like burned into my brain that I don't actually want. It's like the first case of robo-murder. Like this robot just gets absolutely sick to the back friggin' transistors of the master just mistreating the shit out of him and just crushes their head. Actually, no, they don't. They kind of like... it's even worse than that. They don't crush the head. They kind of pull it in half. And the guy getting ripped out of the mech. Oh my god, yeah, The Last Renaissance was hardcore in terms of the violence. They didn't go half measures on that thing. Why am I like this? Because I have to know about these things, and the human experience is sharing and caring and inflicting trauma on others. So, you know, you're welcome. It means I care. It means I care enough to share. And sharing is caring. Happy nightmares. So, how many switches have I fucking flicked in here? Alright. I like that one Animatrix short that's about the guy who's so good at sprinting he forcibly ejects himself from the Matrix. He's just too freaking good. Could you imagine seeing that as a bystander? That'd be fucking wild. This premier athlete absolutely friggin' sending it down the racetrack. And then he just kind of flickers out of existence or something. Then again, you probably wouldn't remember that because they have to erase everyone's memory of the event. Here we go, wiping everyone's memory again. God damn it, how many times have they had to reset this goddamn simulation? Kevin, you've done enough drugs to see Beyond the Veil. Does that count? I don't know. Did everyone else see you seeing Beyond the Veil? That's what I'm talking about here. Is if you witness someone phasing out of reality in front of your eyes, like a stadium full of people seeing it happen. How do you even react to that? Why do I have a cube? Am I gonna summon Pinhead? No, I'm gonna summon something much more terrifying. The box. He gesticulated with it in a general direction. A pinky emerged. That's a Hellraiser sequel I'd like to see. So. I just want that stupid key. I'm tired of wood. That's what I'm really tired of. I'm tired of looking at the same textures. But, alright, to its credit, it gets a lot of mileage out of the same area and getting you to do different things in the same room. My problem is that I've got an extremely short attention span. What was I talking about? Ooh. 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 Ah, yes, yes. This is what it's all about, people. This is what it's all about. I'm gonna leave you looking at that while I get another beer. I was talking about how much I love wood. Man, pine, birch. Oh, walnut. You ever look at oak and just get the shivers, man? Oh, yeah. Maple, I will agree. Maple is fucking sick. Torture Icarus with a cricket bat, just show it to him. Spotted the Australian. Jan Bosch just joined. What fresh hell is this? This is the stream. We're just appreciating this orb. We've been doing it for the last, how long have we been live? Nearly an hour. Everyone will agree. Everyone will corroborate this story, right, chat? We've just been admiring this orb. We've been pondering the orb. It's kind of enhancing and entrancing. And then occasionally talking about wood. Our favorite wood. Anyway. Now I can officially start the stream. We've spent an hour appreciating the orb. We can now begin. Thank you for your patience. It's amazing that at least 100 something of you have been complicit in this over on the YouTube side of things. How's everyone doing, by the way? Hopefully you're gearing up for a good weekend. This is my weekend. This 4-hour stream. So, I got the yellow key card. I got the red skull. I've already done the red skull bit. I'm trying to remember where in this ungodly labyrinth of textures is the thing I need to go down. Oh, it's the exit! Hey! Did Jupiter remind you watching the Pro Doomer videos? How come you missed such banging content? Wow, that's gone back a bit. You know, I just didn't tickle the algorithm in the right, spot. However many years ago. I mean, I did it once and it worked out well, but ever since then, it's all been downhill. And now I'm a skeleton that drinks beer on a Friday and plays Doom mods. But hey, things could be worse. Kirby, you gotta go to a friend's 40th tomorrow. There will be a lot of beer and spirits, as well there should be. Juggernaut, you love that I use my weekend to get tortured by his viewers and destroy brain cells. Well, why live if not for moments such as these? You know what I like about mods like these, especially live streaming them? There's no good baseline of context. You can't look at the title, you can't spend 5 seconds in this stream and understand what is actually happening here. And then as soon as I start firing the weapon, the questions only mount from there on in. It's perfect. It's a bit dark, though. My brain was like, well, just press 2, that'll bring up your MVGs. I'm like, no brain, that's Splinter Cell. I know, I was just playing that recently. I wanted to revisit Splinter Cell for some reason. Actually, I know why the reason is. It's because of the imminent demise of Ubisoft. Holy shit, they mismanaged themselves into the ground, did they not? So I've been on a bit of a nostalgic tour of old Ubisoft, because old Ubisoft is good Ubisoft. And man, the OG Splinter Cell loves to just troll the shit out of you. You think you've got a solution for a path, and it's just like, haha, no. You got spotted, get fucked. But yeah, these days when I think of Ubisoft, all I think of is cookie cutter, open world sandbox style stuff. Which is a shame, because I know that they have produced a few, like, much smaller scale, more interesting stuffs in the intervening time, but I feel like the open world shit became the bread basket. The bread bastard. Yes. The bread basket. That's what I wanted to say. They got a little over-reliant on the open world formulaic stuff, and now they're just paying the price because they weren't really all that fantastic at it to begin with. And GTA 6 is gonna come out, and then, you know, all the next generation of squeakers are gonna buy it and make the online a living fucking hell to experience. Not that I play it much, I've just, you know. And let's not forget all the, the abuse allegations. Yeah, that's another aspect of Ubisoft. What is this room? I've flicked a switch. Ah, there's another switch, of course. Is this gonna be... Oh, wait, no, it's all switches, isn't it? Oh god, it's a living hell. It's all switches all the way down. Where's the next switch? There's like a few of these that reveal over time. And they expect you to fight, but I've got these ridiculous weapons, so I don't need to. Yep. Oh well, I'll just drink my beer. You know what's wild? I've got two drastically different kinds of beer here. I've got like a 7%er, and in between the 7%ers, I've got like this, what is it? 4.3% session beer. It tastes like fucking water after drinking the 7% beer. This is a terrible mistake. I should have started with these. No, don't kill me! It's like the Snarks all over again. Alright, let's save. There we go, that's better. You don't want them to rebound. One step away from lizard piss. What percentage is lizard piss, BW? Do you have a lot of experience drinking lizard piss? Who brews the lizard piss? Is it you in your backyard? Wait, why aren't you? I hate it when switches do that, by the way. I know all the doors are open now, but it annoys me. What map set is this? Sunder! If you got an OP weapon mod, this is a good map to try it with. Mostly. Depending on how overpowered the weapon set is, you can end up in situations like this where I've thoroughly killed everything so hard that there's not actually many enemies left to deal with. Dan, who brews the lizard piss, is the phrase of the stream. You're calling it now. How does it taste, man? Is it good? Is it a bit fruity? What is it? Is it hazy? Is it an IPA? Is it a stout? I don't expect lizard piss to be a stout, judging by the name. Basically, what I'm trying to say here is lizard piss sounds like a perfectly acceptable name for a drink. Especially in this day and age. I could easily go to like my nearest city or whatever, go on a bar crawl and find at least one place that serves lizard piss. And the guy behind the bar will be able to give you precise tasting notes and appropriate food pairing advice. Yeah, believe it or not, a good glass of lizard piss goes pretty well with a linguine. Is that even a thing? A bit of linguine, maybe some fettuccine. Am I just naming cheese? Is fettuccine a cheese? I'm pretty sure it's a cheese. King Gizzard brews the lizard piss. King Gizzard and the Lizard Piss. It's a tribute act. I always get the name of King Gizzard, like, wrong. Is it King Lizard or is it King Wizard? King Lizard? King Gizzard. Am I naming pastas? How much have I had to drink? Why have I got pasta on the brain?
Why is an arachnotron humping a spider mastermind on my screen?
Because you touch yourself at night. Thank you very much for the resub there, Melancholy. Thank you for the 73 months. Where is the switch? There it is. I say this map's too fucking dark. And there's too many switches. It's entirely set up for more ambushes that don't actually happen because I've already murdered the shit out of them. Irish, you know how on the ball you are with the "where is my supersuit" comment? Every time I start yelling, "Where is the thing?" It's just Samuel Jackson yelling, "Where is my supersuit?" Hiya, show! How you doing, man? Thank you for the 4 months. How you keeping, man? Hopefully well. Welcome to a very normal stream, where subjects have included the best Doom Demon to eat while on an extended sabbatical in hell, how to use the 3 seashells, and how many Italian pastas Icarus can name while thinking they're actually cheese. Also known as a Friday. There's some King Gizzard songs in the Cybergrind for Ultra Kill right now, Wandering Dub. There is! That is true! That is true. And I've played a bit of Ultra Kill recently. You may have noticed. And, yeah, I did a few Cybergrind runs. And, yep. Robot Stop from Nonagon Infinity is part of the soundtrack. Ideal. It was used in a trailer recently. Shut up, Clarkson!
How drunk do you think Icarus is right now? Please use car jokes in your descriptions. Oh, I'd say our friend Icarus is revving up like an old Vauxhall with a touch too much ethanol in the tank. Probably cornering like a double-decker bus on roller skates. If they get any more fuel, they might attempt a pit stop and end up in the garden shed instead of the driveway. Let's hope they can keep it between the hedges and avoid any unplanned off-road adventures. Cheers.
Let's go off-road! Cue Motley Crue, Kickstart My Heart. I'm getting my mileage out of that friggin' song I licensed. Right. Though I think I can only use it once. I think. I need to pay closer attention to these licensing agreements when I decide to pay for them. You know what surprises me is, like, every now and again I still get people in chat who wonder why I'm now a skeleton. Even now. You know, it gives me hope because it means that there's still an audience that I have yet to reach. How do I reach these what's my average audience target? Is like between 25 and 60 or something. Oh! Oh! Oh, it's a new one! What's it gonna do? I don't know. How do I make enemies appear? There's no enemies. Why is everything dead? I'm sure there's supposed to be much more enemies in this map. Did I just accidentally murder the shit out of everything in an adjacent kind of monster spawner room by accident? I think that might be what happened. I'm gonna get this soul sphere and see if that triggers anything. No. Are there any switches in here? I'm hoping there is. But the modus operandi of Sunder is switches kind of blend in, get fucked. No offense to the mappers of Sunder, but come on, man. Where's the switches? I may not be playing on UV. What an insult, psycho! Who do you take me for? A guy who occasionally values his time? I am playing on ultraviolence, by the way. I swear if that metal panel is the switch. Like, it's like one of the most frustrating things that can happen. You're in an empty room. Nothing is happening. You're trying to find something. There it is! You can only see it from one side. If you look in the wrong... You can't see it from down here, right? Oh my god, what a... What was that? That was the secondary? What? It's like a delay effect. So there's that flame, and then... Yep. I'm glad I got Nashcore running with this. I'm gonna get these switches while I still can. The entire pacing of this is dependent on me actually struggling against this. And as you can see, this gameplay mod is slightly unbalanced. I refer you to the thumbnail on the YouTube side of things, or the Bluesky side of things. Because I think anyone who's watching on Twitch probably misses out on my thumbnail game until I get the thing actually uploaded. Alright, we got some stringy meat. That's good. Always love to see it. Am I still waiting for at least another pillar to ascend before I can get in it? Ooh, no. We're good! So, what did I achieve in this room? It's just an endless series of switches. That's all this map is. That's all most of Sunder is, for that matter. Thumbnail game sounds disgusting, by the way, Orange. That's on you, that's not on me. I can't be held responsible for how your brain interprets phrases. I suggest you go have a long look in the mirror and find out who you are. Get to know the real you. You absolute tube. Sorry, I've been waiting for an excuse to call someone an absolute something. Ugh. Like, legitimately. Here we go. Oh, it's a... I was gonna call it a switch. I've flipped so many switches that I'm now referring to keycards as switches. Oh god, it's like one of my fucking nightmares. No! Oh! Out of the frying pan into the fire. Oh. I say it's gotta happen. It's gotta happen. Me? Doesn't matter the variety of explosives. Shut up! Don't care. L. Ratio. Meant to do it. Your eyes are slightly too far apart. You smell of elderberries and your mother is a hamster. So! Oh, come on. Alright, what is this sequence? Oh god, I hate this so much. I hate crushes at the best of times. I'm pretty sure Romero did, like, a crusher room in, I'm not sure if it was Sigil. It might have been Sigil. It might have been something else. It might have been a remake of one of the Doom 1 maps. Oh, but the sequencing of it just, it sets something off in me. Alright. I just want to send it. Sending it is not working! Oh, God. There we go, right. Get donked. Oh, fuck. Right. At least the Sigil... Oh, it was Sigil? At least the Sigil one had floor textures. Yeah, yeah. He at least gave me a few concessions. Can't fault him too much on that front. Repart, thank you for the 74 months. I'm dead, but at least I don't have to do the crusher again. Oh, these friggin' Revenant projectiles. Alright, where's the fuck everything in this room in particular thing? Here we go. Here we go. Just get a nice sear going on this demon meat. My brain just came up with this version of Doom Guy's, like, limbo years wandering hell, and it took the form of, like, a Monster Hunter spin-off. I just got, like, this image of Doom Guy sat at this massive spit roast, just, like, rotating this big old chunk of meat over a campfire. With the cape! With the cape, by the way! The Dark Ages Doomslayer cape, yeah. Do you reckon one of the concept artists was watching some Game of Thrones? And they just realized how sweet everyone who does, like, the Night Watch... Is it the Night's Watch? I think it's the Night's Watch or something like that. The guys who get exiled to the wall, they've all got sweet capes. If there's one thing I would like for completely frivolous purposes at some point in my life, it would be a really sweet cape. Or cloak. Cloak, more specifically. I just kind of swish it around a bit. Kind of wear it in winter. Do some shopping. Find the coldest day of the year and I go, it's my time. Finally. It is my time. I'm gonna go swish my cloak in the aisles of my nearest supermarket. And everyone's gonna be so jealous. You can buy them, don't let your dreams be dreams. Why do you think I'm trying to make this YouTube channel successful? I want to start making that Mr. Beast money so I can buy frivolous bullshit and then force people to do really, really kind of morally ambiguous challenges for my own personal entertainment. And then maybe cure some blind people. And then blind them again! There was like a particular unhinged sounding, I don't know if it was a tweet, message, post, or whatever. Mr. Beast was just like, yeah, I got these whole bunch of challenges. I got this guy who I've trapped in a private jet for a month or something, and he's got to live in there, and if he gets out, I'll give him some money, and I can't wait to watch it with my eyes, my cold, dead eyes. If you cover the lower half of my face, I've got an entirely different expression from the top half of my face. I'm Mr. Beast! Feed me money! I poop content! I forced 100 people to play Pro Doomer. No reason. I just forced them. I didn't even pay them, I just trapped them. It's like a saw basement. Strapped a monitor to the fucking eyes and said, if you play Pro Doomer, you can leave. I want to play a game. Mr. Beast is just the modern age's incarnation of Jigsaw. Is Jigsaw if he had, like, media nows? He just wants to inflict as much kind of discomfort. I'm gonna use uncomfort, that's my way of saying it, on as many people as possible. Just to feel something, you know? You know, I almost feel sad for the guy if he wasn't so disgustingly rich, because he's clearly just doing it for the sake of doing it because he can't conceive of doing anything else anymore. Can you imagine Mr. Beast just, yeah, spending a day? You know what Mr. Beast fucking content I'd love to see? I spent a day working retail. No gimmick. No, I forced 100 other people to work retail. Just I spent 24 hours working retail. And now I feel like the string of meat being crushed relentlessly into a bed of lava. This is a candle? No, this is Patrick. Also, yes, this is a candle. It's a little overpowered for lighting purposes, if I'm gonna be honest. I forgot about the alt! It's got an alt! I was going on about alts earlier, and I suddenly realized I haven't really done the alt on this thing. It's like a mini BFG powered by Lost Souls. I kind of love that alt animation. It's the candelabra, the BFG. It's not on the BFG slot. It's actually on the chain gun slot. Alright, I just want to get out of this friggin' crusher hellhole. There's more crushers! Alright, I'm upgrading the Oopsal switches to Oopsal crushers. The official designation. Oh, gimme the... Come on. Come on. How many layers of crusher am I looking at here? I just got the Beverly or Wesley joke there, Corporal Bob. Good job. Well done. A fraction of people in chat are gonna get that. You could stand a Beverly, but then you'd have to put up with Wesley. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for the price? Sure. You got the Beverly Crusher in the bag, but now you just got Wesley friggin' moping around in his stupid rainbow outfit or whatever the fuck it is. Did I just quick save in the lava? No! Oh no! Where? No! No! Oh god, no! Where is the... Oh, thank god there is one! You distracted me so much with Star Trek Next Generation talk that I quick-saved in the lava! I was gonna say is you could get around the Beverly Crusher relationship snafu in that you have to deal with Wesley if it's post abduction by creepy future guy. Who personally, you know, I got very bad vibes from that. Oh no, I was too close. I got bad vibes from that guy. Come with me, Wesley, on a magical mystery tour across the universe, unbound by crushers in the fucking ceiling. But then you know, oh come on, I don't care that much about Wesley Crusher. So you know, yeah, sure. What are we talking about again? Kevin, you refuse to watch Star Trek just to annoy people who treat. Why am I dying? It's the chain gunners. It's not the Crusher. I keep thinking it's the Crusher. It's like one shot because I got 5 health. There's like one chain gunner somewhere that's like one-shotting me. Kevin, I don't get annoyed by people who refuse to watch Star Trek. I just kind of start quoting DS9 shit at them and then they get really fucking confused. But I'm just a humble tailor. Why? I've got myself into a horrible situation here. No! Stop it! The other half of my brain is sabotaging me now. So I say sabotage. I'm getting sabotaged. Did you see that? I'm like a single micron away from that soul sphere. Every time. And then the chain gunner gets me. I'm being actively trolled by a chain gunner. What is this, Plutonia? It's not an Icarus stream without a death loop moment. Self-inflicted, yeah. Rishi, if I want to start confusing people, just start quoting a variety of random sci-fi shows. Well, personally, if we're going to start ranking Goa'uld, who's your favorite Goa'uld? My money's maybe on Anubis. He's Ball. Oh, Ball's pretty good. Ball. You gotta say it like that as well. You gotta say Ball. Teal'c is not a Goa'uld, Ixathil. I'm sorry. That's a very good technicality to snag people on. He is, in fact, a Jafar, who are a race that incubates the Goa'uld larva in their stomachs. And incubates them until they're ready, and then it gets transplanted into a host, which then becomes the Goa'uld symbiote combination. He's like an orange Jaffa cake. He really is. They're delicious, indeed. And then Teal'c, for those of you in the know, went on to become the god of war. Because he's just that good. Sorry, Corbable, that's a really good one. It's real fun when you get multi-ball! Apophis was good as well. Apophis had a bit of an arc going on, didn't he? Ball is a bad actor when you take away the funny voice. Yeah, but I like the funny voice. I like the funny voice. Oh, come on. I love the episodes when they manage to close the iris on the Stargate and you just hear the thud. Someone coming through. Oh, I need to save so bad. I need to save. How's it feel, motherfucker? I got health. Oh, come on. I hate this. Oh no, now I'm in a loop of having to kill this fucker. And he's eternally needling me with his bullets. Alright, let me save here. Now we're good. Now we got another asshole. Ixathil, if he's a host, to incubate and make some growled light. No, no! No, wrong! What's your favorite Stargate, spaceship? I like the Daedalus. Then again, actually no. Like, Stargate Command starships, I feel, are a little generic looking. I'm more a fan of the stuff from Atlantis, personally. Things start getting a little bit more wacky. I'm sad that Stargate Atlantis didn't go longer, but you know what's really fun about Stargate Atlantis? If you want to get a look at early Jason Momoa, you get yourself some Stargate Atlantis. You get yourself some Stargate Atlantis, you get that gestational period of Jason Momoa. Who just seems like he's just having the most fun in whatever he's doing. He doesn't even need to act, he just turns up. Right, I finally did a thing. Jesus Christ, let's blow this popsicle stand. Ah! He dead yet? Paradoxically, this is taking a lot longer than it would have taken with the, with one of the other weapons. Did it just jump? No, no, my alt fire on this, it does a thing. That's the technical explanation. It's very complicated. I'm sure you can understand. Explaining it would take the entire rest of the stream. Anyway, you like the Guaul pyramid ships, Grishy? Yeah, they're kind of sweet, actually. Curious Orange, Atlantis was great. Did I feel that Mass Effect was just Stargate Atlantis? Kinda. Kinda. Who's your favorite Stargate Atlantis character, by the way? Rodney is the only correct answer. And you can then subdivide on which kind of Rodney. There's gonna be a whole... How many viewers am I losing right now? It is going down. This is great. I love it. It's just like a massive downward spike of people coming in, hearing me talk about Stargate. Just fucking noping. Oh, it sucks to be them. Oh, man. Get yourself some Stargate SG-1. Get yourself some Stargate Atlantis. Heck, I'd even recommend that other Stargate thing that ultimately ended up dying. The one with Robert Carlyle in it. I can't remember the name of it right now, but they were trying to do Stargate with a little bit of Battlestar Galactica. They needed that edge. Stargate, whatever the fuck. Universe! Yeah, that's a better title than Stargate, whatever the fuck. I kind of liked Stargate Universe. I just wanted it to continue. I wanted it to find its feet. Because it was trying something new. And one of my favorite things about the first series of Stargate Universe is that Robert Carlyle's character was like a colossal asshole almost the entire time. And you know why? It's because he was suffering from coffee withdrawal. There was no caffeine on that goddamn spaceship. And he was just going through like massive caffeine withdrawal the entire time. Just fucking yelling at everyone. Did I watch V? The remake, Campfire? Yeah. With, what's-her-face that used to be in Firefly. She was like the traveling, I nearly described her as a traveling brothel. Just imagining this, like, brothel on tank treads. Just traveling from town to town. I have also seen the OG V as well. It's for anyone out of the loop, it's about the lizard people, but they disguise themselves as like humanoid. They got that, you know, normal skin and all that, and then eventually you realize that they're lizards underneath. Right, where the fuck am I going? I've got 3 key cards and I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing because now I'm on a Stargate, like sci-fi, like 2010s rabbit hole. Is that the era that we're talking about now? 2010s was fantastic for sci-fi TV, by the way. Maybe just before. And I need to do a rewatch of Battlestar Galactica. So say we all, goddammit. I want more sci-fi paper. You know what made the paper science fiction-y in Battlestar Galactica, like the more recent version? They cut off the corners. So instead of a piece of paper having 4 corners, they've now got double. Because future. And for some reason it worked. It's the dumbest thing in the world. It's the dumbest thing as soon as you start thinking about it, but... yeah. More corners. That's how you know it's future, even though it's technically the past. Sorry, spoilers. Can I just change map? I'm so fucking tired of looking at this map. Where is the exit? Is it you? No. It's these chambers connected by like a central area. It's doing nothing for me but getting me confused. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can you see how obscured in fucking darkness that door was? We're good. We're good. We're back on track, people. You know what this calls for? More alcohol, because that won't derail this stream any further. No sirree, Bob. Hell no. Escape was a trip. Hell yeah, Sheppel. Hell yeah. Applaud that man. Applaud that man. He is a Farscape connoisseur. I remember being like absolutely shocked, dumbfounded even by how like the series ended, and then knowing that they were going to do like a feature-length follow-up to kind of tie off all the loose ends. I was like, what? But how? You turned your leads into marbles. Exactly. That was my friggin'... This is lining up perfectly, by the way. I'm impressed with how well these... I'm not triggering these, by the way. I'm not triggering these. I'm just reacting. But yeah, welcome back to the Orb Appreciation stream. If you're just joining us, it has been 1 hour, 41 minutes, and 36 seconds. And if you keep watching, eventually there'll be a slight variation in the eyebrow movements. Not kidding, we've been doing this the entire time. Grishy, what do I mean? Farscape's conclusion is everyone went to Stargate. Yeah, you're not wrong. With the Ori arc, like all of the OG actors for Stargate SG-1 were like, you know what, I'm kind of tired. I'm gonna, you know, kind of semi-retire. You know what made me laugh so much? I think it was Stargate Universe, but they had like the cameo from one of the Stargate SG-1 actors. I think it was Richard Dean Anderson. And he clearly did not need to adhere to a fitness regimen anymore. He'd clearly been going to the all-you-can-eat fish fry. And he was like, he's loving life. He's in the plus-size general outfit now. He's earned it. I can't throw shade at the man. I can't throw shade at the man. He was fucking MacGyver. He was Colonel O'Neill. Nothing but respect for the man. But it just makes me laugh so much that the fucking cameo, he's like, yep. I needed to redo my, my size requirements for this. But yeah, it was really funny seeing so many Farscape actors turn up in Stargate SG-1. Just direct, like it's like a feed, direct from one series to the other. Is it still true? Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but Stargate SG-1 is still officially the longest running TV science fiction series. No! That's wrong, actually. It's Doctor Who, isn't it? Second longest, then. It's kind of weird when you start talking about Doctor Who because you have to start thinking about where do you officially start and where do you officially stop. Because technically, sure, you can say it's been running since like the 60s. But there was that period where it just stopped and it was officially done for a good long while. And then there was that TV movie for the Millennium with, oh god, who was playing the Master in that? It was like this American guy, he turns up in anything. Robert something or other. He's great, I love him. And then they rebooted it, and then you could say from there till now, maybe. But yeah, in terms of unbroken continuous series, yeah, I'm pretty sure Stargate is up there. You can't take, I don't think you can officially count the break. Because there's no guarantee that they're coming back. Whereas with Stargate, they just kept going. They kept going. They had the spin-off, they had the main line, then they tried something new with Stargate Universe, and they kind of fumbled the ball. And now it's, you know... I'm still pissed off we never got that Stargate game. It seems perfect for it, man. What the fuck are they doing? You could go to different worlds that all look like Canada, and you can just... You go through the fucking Stargate. What's not to love? What's not to love? What are they doing? It's free real estate. I've missed a switch somewhere. I've already killed the fucking spider mastermind. Where's the switch? Is it up here? What am I missing, man? I know there's a teleport down there. Have I covered it in blood again? Is it the classic mistake? I don't understand. It feels like something more should be happening. It feels like this area should be flooded with enemies right now. You know what? I'm gonna skip this map. It's boring the shit out of me. Oh god, I think I remember. This one gets weird. Corpse, I'm telling you, Canada isn't a different planet. No! Well, you know, technically. Depends on your definition. Android, any chance I can take a look at Unreal RPG 99? You know what I'm gonna do right now? Because I've just changed map. I'm gonna Google it. Right now. And if it's not a Doom mod, I'm gonna say, why do you keep bugging me about it? So, is it a mod for Unreal Tournament 2K4? Because that's what I'm getting right now. Though, right now, okay, I can give you a counterpoint offer. Right? Alright, let me just see if I can save this. I raise you Brutal Unreal Tournament Doom that I literally just found. Brutal Unreal 99. Apparently released in 2017. I don't know why I haven't heard of this before. Maybe I have, and I just memory hold it. But, you know, I'm sorry, you gotta compete with this. I'm sorry. It's just the way the world works. Anyway. Where was I? Android, you can't even find it due to the naming. You're gonna link it. Cool! That's very helpful. I did save, right? I did. Harold, H-Doom is for loose weebs. Loose? Like floppy? Like it's just flapping around down there? Like a grandfather clock? More like a grandfather cock, am I right, Harold? Get that in your memory. Visualize that one. Anyway, what are we talking about? Mature adult subjects. That's what we're talking about. Wandering Dub, stop it! Stop it! You're giving me the equivalent of rolled up newspaper right now. Is that what it is? Oh wait, was this death exit? My weapons have been reverted. Now I know why I have like a negative memory of this map. It's because I don't have my guns no more. Verily, this is an accurate representation of my idea of hell. I already have all of the good guns, and now I do not. Anyway, let's go fist some cacodems. Android, you can't link the thing you were talking about, but it's called Unreal Gold Remake. Alright. Give me a sec. Unreal Gold Remake. On ModDB. You're not wrong, this has got god-awful titling. Where is the search engine optimization? My god! Unreal RPG GZ Doom mod? Is this the one I'm looking at? Can you blame me for not knowing what the ever-loving heck you were talking about in the various comments you've been leaving? I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever, that... I can't fucking Google it! It looks neat. It basically looks like Unreal. But with inventory. Sure, someday I'll probably stream it. Maybe next week. We'll see what happens. You can blame me, Kevin. Screw you!
Can I get 4 years long dude's daddy?
You twisted my arm. Where's my dude button? There it is! Android, why does that sound like a threat? There are so many mods I haven't seen. We have such sights to show you. Lest I remind people, I am a single human being with only one pair of eyes. There's only so many mods I can behold. To be happy I can get to the ones I get to. Jesus. Anyway. Fisting. Commence. You see, the problem here is they didn't assume the correct position. What's the range on this thing? It's not bad. It's not bad. You know, I don't really hold death exits against map sets too much. It's a pacing thing, I guess. Because sometimes you just need to like, clear the deck so that things don't become boring, I guess. You don't get too complacent with the weapon loadout. No! I do hate this map, though. Kirby, have I done headless chicken? Listen, I don't need you to ask what strange, freaky sexual acts you think I should engage in, Kirby. This is not the time. This is a family-friendly stream. I might as well be asking you, have you ever done a rusty venture? Okay. The real answer is no. But I have played Super Chicken. I did it again! Guess I'll die. Ugh. Android ferret, not a threat. Oh, I know. I'm exaggerating. It's my shtick. You know what I find weird about, YouTube and stuff these days is technically I qualify as a faceless channel. I don't know why that distinction has become more important in recent years. But yeah, there's a lot of people that describe the thing as like faceless content. Actually, no. Is that more for people who don't even speak? Is it where it's just like text on screen or something? Because I feel like the definition sucks. Exego, you cursed Venture Brothers for telling you what a rusty venture is. Exego watched the uncensored version of that episode. As did I. But yeah, there's an episode of the Venture Brothers where Dr. Venture realizes that his name is a euphemism for potentially an extremely lewd sexual act. And everyone can't agree over what the sexual act actually is, so they're all describing in graphic detail what a rusty venture actually is. But there's one version of the episode where they bleep every single bit of the description, and in its own way, it's just as funny. Because you just get, oh, I heard a rusty venture was when you bleep, 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 and then you shove a snorkel, bleep, 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 and then reach around, bleep, 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 bleep. Sometimes bleeping is just as funny as the profanity. Sometimes funnier. As I saw there in chat, your mind does indeed fill in the blanks. Sorry, I've just been ranting my way to success, as is usual. Sorry, tongue ain't working. Kevin, do I kiss my cacodemon with that mouth? You don't want me to answer that question. Because I'll tell you where I kissed the cacodemon. Super Ketchup, you want to swap the positions of the SSGs so they're pointing inward? Incorrect! I want the impact of these SSGs to reflect the angle with which they're aimed. Diagonally. Kevin, upper or lower float hole? Yes. Is the vanilla pump shotty just vanilla? Yeah, it is actually. That's the most shocking thing about this. There we go! Fuck! This is actually a really challenging setup of a map. Oh no! It doesn't hurt. Well, it doesn't help. It certainly doesn't help that I'm utterly awful at my positioning. Armor. No! I thought I would have had more ammo! Ugh. Android, why aren't I using add-ons? Because I am in control of my life. I make my own choices. I am an independent human being. And I didn't have a lot of time to put this stream together this morning. I had a lot of shit to do. Oh god, I'm not kidding. I had to go up and down the road like 3 times in a row today for various reasons. Just it doesn't bear explaining, but it's just like, I'm tired. I just want to play a dumb mod and have fun. I got a gore mod, I got a gameplay mod, I got a slaughter map. Those are the 3 ingredients that I need for a good time. It don't take much. It don't take much. You don't need to overcook this particular meal. Sometimes too many ingredients ruin the omelet, you know? Sure, you gotta crack a few eggs. But you also maybe gotta hold back on the seasoning, you know? Too much pepper, too much Tabasco, you know? Oh, god damn it. Too much death. Too much chemical X. Sugar, spice, all things nice. Fuck! I hate this map! Why are you playing it, Icarus? Why don't you do next map? Because I'm stubborn and I'm dumb! What stuck out in my mind as the weirdest mod I've ever played, Shadowmane? The earliest weird mod I can imagine is probably the Sky May Be. That just had so much strange logic and visual oddness to it, and like audio weirdness as well. It was like a perfect package of strange. But the Sky May Be is singular. It was the first, in my opinion, when it comes to, you know, weird mods. Jeez, I nearly fell off the edge there. Right, okay. What have I got left to play with here? I need a better weapon! Oh, God! No! Wow! What a skillful exit of that previous map! Wow. It's almost like it didn't even happen. Like I was just so good at that map that it just disappeared and I warped directly to the next map to continue. got something fun now. We can resume festivities. Which includes dying. But yes, I will accept all God Gamer accolades. Please feel free to submit your clips to Livestream Fail, extolling the virtues of this absolute fucking nobody. God, the fucking difference between last map and this map. Wow! Enemies to fight! Weapons to shoot! Gameplay! I hate first-person platforming in Doom. I really do. I get that it's an interesting setup for one map in a dozen. But my instinct is just to kind of leave. You can just leave. If it sucks, hit the bricks. No one is forcing you to play these maps. This is the thing you gotta remember. This is the thing that I occasionally forget to remember. No one is forcing you to play these maps. Also, I'm trying to remember whether jumping is allowed. Because I'm so tempted to just jump up that little bit. I know I could. Actually, no, jumping is disabled. I can't jump. Okay. What on next? Switch. See what I mean about Sunder and switches? There's like so much shit flying at you from various angles. And then you're kind of thinking, alright, I'm kind of hitting a dead end here, but I'm still dodging the rev rockets. What are next? What are next? Where's the switch? 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 Switch. Buried in a fucking corner. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna hit the win button a few times here. Get flambéed, dummy. Oh, man. Kevin, you've got a trained sniper watching my every move. Finish the map, Icarus. You know what? In a way, I'm grateful that I don't feel compelled to prove my worth. It sounds so bad when I say it out loud. It sounds like I've given up on life. But I feel like I've just reached this point where I don't need to fucking prove myself. I'm fine. I'm living the fucking dream. Granted, maybe not as successfully as others may live. Ah! I'm talking here. I'm getting philosophical. Maybe that's why he flashbanged me. But you know, you gotta ground yourself every now and again. You gotta realize that you're here because of the good graces of the people who watch you, the people who fund you. People who allow you to spend several hours a day on a Friday getting shit-faced in front of a computer. For that, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. There, I said it! Subscribe to my Patreon! I promise I won't buy any more waifu GPUs. At least for 2 gens. At least for another 2 gens, because the current gen of GPUs coming out are dog shit. There's no reason. There is no reason for me to upgrade for at least another 2 gens. I mostly play Doom mods. Granted, in my spare time, I do play other games. I was playing Stalker 2 recently because of the update. But that doesn't count! What about waifu, Wi-Fi body pillows, Kirby? Wi-Fi body pillows? Did they give you a... Did they extend the Wi-Fi? That'd buy! That'd be really fucking useful. Is there a Wi-Fi waifu body pillow out there that I can use? You can take that with you. Use it as an impromptu Wi-Fi extender. That's fucking gangbusters. That's gold, Jerry. That's gold. Get me on friggin' Dragon's Den or whatever the friggin' equivalent is. We got a product to sell, baby. Go ahead and remember, Icarus is a skeleton that that's given a therapy, but to actually think he's in a therapy. Yes, I need therapy. I have problems. This is a cry for help. My entire internet existence is a cry for help. There you go, I admit it. Are we happy now? Are we happy now? Sorry, I'm drinking more of my booze, which is also, coincidentally, not a cry for help. You's dead. You also dead. This fucking soul sphere is taunting me. It's just out of reach. Oh, no. Where's the way out? Wait a fucking minute. How far back am I? No, I'm good. I'm fine. So yeah, the only major criticism I can consistently levy at Sunder is that, like, the texture usage is so consistent in each level that my eyes just stop registering what the level is supposed to look like after a while. Because like, the texture usage is so constrained, so precise, that I just start glazing over after a while. It's not the maps, it's me. I'm sure it's just me. Oh god, there's 2 of them! Oh, holy shit, that shreds. Jesus Christ, that shreds! You know what? In all honesty, yeah, I reckon Sunder could do with like a remake. Or a remaster. You know, like a little bit of a jazzing up. Because it's like a mainstay for me at this point. I'm very familiar with it, but I'm also overly familiar with it, if that makes any sense to you. Wow. I apologize, Arachnotron and Arachnotron's son. Actually, no, Mastermind and Mastermind's son. I was not familiar with your game. Darth, the only reason this map set is like this because it's actually what Sunderland looks like. Oh, shots fired. A horn. Northeast rivalry in the house. God damn it. Alright. This is a prime opportunity for me to do something I've desperately needed to do for at least a few hours now, and that is heed the call of nature. Be right back. Okay. Where was I? God damn it! Oh. I hadn't spawned yet. I was getting ahead of myself. need to pay more attention to my health. You know what's really catching me off guard? The position of my microphone. It is almost perfectly aligned with like the number of where my health is supposed to be in my vision. I know that sounds like I'm making excuses, and that's because I am. Oh god, it only goes on a flat plane. Oh! Alright, that kind of worked. Licorice, was that an Arachnotron riding a spider mastermind? Yes. Any further questions? I know there may be some. They're still spawning. I know this may simultaneously sound wrong as well as very understandable, but one of my favorite noises in the entirety of Doom is the Archvile death noise. It's just the sign of a job well done. God, it shreds. Why does the Spider Mastermind look so stressed and sick? You're only saying that because you've never had to spend this much time gazing intimately into the eyes of a Spider Mastermind before. This is what they look like. Rockman, you gonna call us the Spider-Man MasterCard because they look pretty checked out? Hey-oh! Aw, look at them. They look so comfy. Like they're hugging each other. Right. Who? There we go. Matthias, you're so pissed at Bethesda for removing the custom map browser off the Switch port of Doom 1 and 2. Your motherboard died on Christmas Day, so your Dooming is limited to official maps and double impact. Oh, that's a shame. I think I'm just too PC pilled, you know? Having to play Doom on, like, a handheld, or even with, like, a controller, feels viscerally wrong to me. So, mercifully, I've never really been tempted to do it. Though, I am old enough to remember playing Doom with exclusively just the keyboard. Nothing to see here, Fox. Perfectly normal gameplay. Perfectly normal. Nothing to see here. But yeah, personally, as a rule, when it comes to first-person shooters in general, I am pretty much exclusively keyboard and mouse based. It's just what I got used to, what I prefer, and it just feels deeply wrong playing like an FPS with a controller for me these days. Like certain third-person shooters as well, the sentiment still applies. Where things start getting a little bit more fluid, however, is when it's more like character action-y. So say, for example, Bayonetta, Dark Souls, not to imply that Dark Souls is a character action game, by the way. But you know, that style of game where it's not exclusively reliant on fine aiming with like a cursor, you know, like an aiming cursor, there's a central point that you're aiming for. There's like, you know, melee weapons, moves, that kind of stuff, combos and whatever. That's where I start leaning towards controller. Because I can't, on a similar front, conceive of playing Dark Souls on keyboard and mouse. That feels equally as wrong to me. But you know, different strokes for different folks. The way you play may not be the same, but if it works for you, it works for you. If you want to play Dark Souls on a DDR dance pad, that's your proclivities. Hey! But yeah, some games are much more preferable to play when you've got a defined set of buttons to play with, which is where the controller comes in handy. But, you know, with Doom or first-person shooters and whatever, you're never really deviating from that same familiar layout of buttons, are you? You're intimately familiar with WASD or, you know, whatever you choose to use, like... What's the cursed layout? It's AERFG. ERFG. That's apparently a layout that some people use. I don't know what percentage of people use it, but if it was going to be like the equivalent percentage, I'm going to go say less than 5%. Less than 2%. You played Amnesia: The Dark Descent on a flight stick, Nep? What the ever-loving fuck? I mean, I can imagine it. I mean, was it laziness? That's the first thing that my mind goes to. Was it just laziness? Was it already plugged in? And he couldn't be bothered moving the keyboard and mouse any closer? You had like the thruster. Yeah, you got the thrust control as well as the key, as well as the joystick. You've pushed the keyboard to one side on the desk, and you've just installed Amnesia. You're like, you know what? I'm too tired. I just want to play the fucking game. I don't know why I find this so funny. Waffles, my gun seems to be floating. Wait till you see the other fucking weapons I've got. Jesus Christ. What else have I got right now? I've got the double pistol. I got the fists. I got the Brain Brothers. Oh no, they didn't have ammo. Oh no. One shooter you find with controllers is Half-Life Alyx. What? Do you mean the non-VR mod version? Or do you mean the actual VR version? Because, yeah. That's a different thing. That's a different thing. The VR. Well, yeah, because, the only other option is hand tracking, which isn't in the right place yet. Though I still find hand tracking in VR very cool. So for anyone that's not familiar with VR hand tracking at the moment, so you don't need to use controllers. The headset, depending on what you use, can pick up your hand, so you can flip the bird, all that kind of stuff. And there's like certain gestures you can use with your fingers to make certain actions work. So like pinching like your pointing finger and your thumb together will open menus and what have you. That I love that shit. That shit feels very future to me, but I've not seen it like well implemented into games yet. So what I'm kind of looking for, which would be really cool, is like a game that has exclusive hand tracking gesture controls, where you can like select weapons by pinching like your pinky and your thumb together and moving your hands around or whatever. I imagine it'll be a pain in the fucking ass to code. And on the flip side, I like the weight of a controller in your hand for the facsimile of a weapon that you're firing in VR, especially when it comes to stuff like Half-Life Alyx. But on this track, I really need to play that. It was a mod campaign called Elevation, I think. Half-Life Alyx. I'm not kidding. Half-Life Alyx has like a treasure trove of custom campaigns that people may not be aware of. There's like a custom GoldenEye campaign that someone did for Half-Life Alyx. Is it Disintegration, Rockman? Is it called Disintegration? Corey Lado sounds like the right name for it, but for some reason I want to call it either Elevation, Levitation, but not Disintegration. Anyway. Where's my tiny candelabra? There we go. I absolve you of your sins. You have been forgiven. If only it was a tiny crucifix. Oh shit, I didn't realize this is something I've not used yet. Oh! I guess I died before I could use it previously. Rockman, it was called Levitation. You're bad. Oh, I was right. Okay. That'll learn me not to use my weapons. I know. I should... I should shoot the guns that I've been given. Oh. This is the alt. What's the alt doing? I don't know. But it's weird, and I like it. Why am I up in the air? I don't know. Oh god, these are the things that I've been firing. They're just punching fireballs in a general direction. That's kind of neat. I thought I was dealing with a unique enemy behavior for a second there, but it's Archvile's, like, throwing fireballs. I like the little truncated It makes me happy. Damn it! Like I say, it's hard for me to keep track of my own health here. There's so much shit popping off. Ah, there's where the Archies are. I just realized, noticed rather, that the impact has a bunch of, like, revenant corpses flying out. This is a good way to spend a Friday. This is a great way to spend a Friday. I'm happy that I picked ModOhEXTRAFun as my mod to play this Friday. Oh, come on! Rockman, you've mentioned the Sonic Roboblast Persona 3 multiplayer mod before. You know, when there's a sentence that you're not sure you're familiar with, or that configuration of words ever existing before in your brain, that's one of them. So, you've mentioned the Sonic Roboblast Persona 3 multiplayer mod before, but you've never mentioned that the mod of a modded engine has its own vastly popular modding scene. So, wait. Alright, let me pause this. Are you telling me that the Sonic Roboblast Persona 3 multiplayer mod has its own localized mod scene? That's insane. Licorice, Sonic Roboblast 2 Kart is a game your friends and you have played for every Friday night for 2 years. That's awesome to hear. I love that mod. What do you think of Robotnik ring races, by the way? I've been getting back into it recently. I suck at it, but I feel like I'm getting a little bit more, ring racists, Matthias! You can't just type that in chat! Oh. God damn it. Bao, thank you for telling me about Desecrators. You played it a lot. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. I'm working on a what the heck video, by the way. For anyone that's unaware of it. I'm working on a what the heck because I feel like it's neat enough to kind of warrant one. But yeah, that's the kind of way I want those what the heck videos to go. It's something that I played recently that I think's kind of neat. Maybe a little niche, a little underappreciated, and something that I hope more people give a shot. Might not always be the case with what the heck. It might be, stuff that people are more aware of. But for now, I'm glad that at the very least, I'm making people aware of stuff that they may not have been aware of previously, and they should, give a spin. If nothing else, it's a game that fills the niche. It's like, here's the best part of Forsaken. You know what's funny? I'm not really that massively familiar with Forsaken as I am with, like, Descent. I'm much more familiar with Descent. Forsaken kind of passed me by a little bit, but I played a little bit of Forsaken recently just to get a little bit more context for, the influences that went into Desecrators. And once I played, like, the first 3 levels, I was like, I get it. I understand completely. But, personally, my favorite way to play those 6 Degree of Freedom style shooters, Descent included, is with, like, the alignment disabled. So, for anyone unaware, 6 degree of freedom shooters. You can kind of rotate, spin, you know, any old way, up, down, left, right, all around, do a barrel roll, that kind of shit. But Desecrators and some other things have like an automatic leveling thing. They'll level you to like what gravity is supposed to be in an environment. And I say, fuck that. Give me the disorientation. Give me the bath bag. And I'm glad that that's an option. I'm glad that that's an option. For those of you that get far too queasy or motion sick with that kind of setup, don't worry. It's on by default, and I'll strive to explain that distinction when I get around to making the video, which should hopefully be next week. Sometime. What game or engine am I talking about? Jaywalking Night? Oh, we're talking about Desecrators. Oh wait, no, fuck. I'm losing track of the chat. We may also be talking about Pizza Tower. Ah, the internet's wild. You know what I'd love to see a remake or remaster of? Terminal Velocity. Some people may be familiar with it of a different name, but I know it as Terminal Velocity. It had a fucking banging soundtrack. It had a lot more above ground, almost flight arcadey simmy style gameplay. But then it had sections where you went into underground tunnels, at least in the first chapter. There's definitely a Terminal Velocity and or Descent mod for Doom, by the way, Licorice. I'm trying to remember where and when I played it. Oh, god damn it. It may be one of those kind of streams that I never really, you know, archived. Or was like a cursory play of it, or whatever. But yeah, I got a soft spot for the Terminal Velocity. I had like the shareware version, Fleisch. Might be the same as the demo version. But yeah, it was neat. It was neat. And that's all games had to be. Neat. No ideas, nicknames. Why do I spawn the Jamiroquai Archvile? It depends what direction you fire it from. It's all about perspective. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Actually, they go off on weird directions when you fire them. How many of you know what a common nickname for Jamiroquai was back in the day? I don't know if it's a common nickname for him these days, but there was like a derogatory nickname for Jamiroquai, and I can never quite figure out why. I don't know if it's because he was unpleasant, like other artists didn't like dealing with him, or whether like the common populace decided that that was something they should call him. I'll see if chat knows what I'm talking about before I say it out loud. For reference, I don't have any problem with Jamiroquai. And we're not talking about the Ricardo meme. No clue even who Jamiroquai is. Oh my god, I feel so old. People will know the meme, but not know the name. This is what kills me. This is what absolutely kills me these days. So it's not a band bait. I'm being honest, it's not a band bait, but no one seems to have gotten it. No one's mentioned it. So, back in the day, Jamiroquai, so the... Oh, holy shit. I gotta pause for a second. This seems like a big gun. So, there's that music video of the guy sliding towards the screen with his hand outstretched. Oh, fuck, it's so hard to describe. But Jamiroquai's thing was he used to wear a variety of interesting hats. Like headpieces or whatever. It was kind of his gimmick. Whenever he did music videos or whenever he was, you know, doing live shows or whatever, he had a variety of interesting hats. So, one day, someone who clearly didn't like Jamiroquai referred to him as the twat in the hat. And it stuck. At least in my mind. So yeah, it's not ban-worthy. It's just a thing. It's great, is it not? It's a great insult. But I'm shocked that this is the thing that gets me about like the divide of like age and experience at my particular point. There's like points of reference that I'll throw out, and I'm not entirely sure whether anyone will ever get it. But that Jamiroquai thing, that's seared into my brain. And now you know. And now you know. So anytime you see Jamiroquai with fancy headwear or whatever, you know, to call him the twat in the hat, even if he doesn't particularly deserve it. He might. I don't know. I don't know what the gestation of that phrase was. All I know is that whenever I see Jamiroquai, oh, what the fuck? Did I just fire a cyber demon? Virtual Insanity, that's the name of the music video. So, Virtual Insanity is the name of the music video that Jamiroquai did, where he's sliding towards the camera and it looks like the room isn't moving, but he's moving. If you search it, if you look for it, if you watch it, you'll know exactly what I mean. But the weirdness about this era in which we live in, more people are familiar with the meme than they are with the actual name of the thing. Alright. See you next time on Millennial Memes. More specifically, UK Millennial Memes. The next one will shock you. I just need a good venue to figure out whether or not that Cyber Demon rocket launcher is any good. What's the alt? I've not pressed the alt yet. Oh god, it's still going! It's killing my frame rate! Oh, that's... Right, how much ammo does that cost? Was that 200? Was that 200 units of energy? Understandable. Understandable. Have a nice day. Bucky, you're 34, never cared for Jimmy or whatever the fuck. Well, that's why you probably know him as the twat in the hat. I'm not saying I ever particularly cared for Jamiroquai. All I'm saying, in this increasingly niche live stream, where a skeleton talks about early 2000s media, is that was a thing. That was a thing that existed. That was, quote unquote, what we refer to now as a dead meme. I remember he did like that music video for like the Godzilla film with Matthew Broderick. I remember thinking that Godzilla film was fun. It was pretty good because I really like Jean Reno. And I'd never seen anything, like literally anything else Godzilla related at the time. And then, you know, the rest of my life happened. What's the Archvile alt fire? There is none, unfortunately. Not yet. Not yet. Old Wolf, the song was called Going Down. I think you'll find, actually, as I push my glasses up the bridge of my nose, I think you'll find that actually that particular Jamiroquai song made for the Godzilla release was called Deeper Underground. Actually. I will now take my prize at the pub quiz. Thank you. And good night. Ugh. Wandering Derp, you ate shit on your walk? Did you fall over, man? How old are you, by the way? Because depending on how old you are, you can describe falling over in a multitude of ways. So, if you're young enough, you can say, oh, fucking hell, I ate shit, I fell over. But if you're older, getting on, you can say, I had a fall. You're 24, you fell over, you ate shit, you're fine. You'll walk it off! 24 falling over, it's the kind of age where passers-by will go, "Way, you fell over, whoa," and then they'll help you up, and it's all fine, it's all good. You'll feel fine about yourself. Lumbago caught up to you on your walk, no ideas for nicknames. I don't even know exactly what that is, but I think I implicitly understand exactly what you mean. Okay. Where are we going? Feels like we're on a road to nowhere. I have a blue skull key. Nep, what's the youngest age at which people start asking if you're okay when you fall over? At least 40. I gotta say at least 40 because I'm not 40 yet. Slipgate, last year, you turned, before you turned 31, you fell over and dislocated your shoulder. Oh my god, you had a fall. Oh no, you're redefining the paradigm. You can't shift the age window like that on us, man. You can't do that to us! You're lowering the average, man! It's not right! I hope you're okay, by the way. Nap, you're 33, and some days you wake up and feel 13, but other days you wake up and feel 90. Yeah, welcome to the 30s. Holy fucking shit. It sucks. I'm right in the middle of that fucking feeling. Holy moly. You kind of summed up the entire experience of that decade of life. That is the 30s in a nutshell. Waking up feeling like you're 19, but sometimes you bend down the wrong way and you fucking crumble to dust. Excuse me while I have a few more cod liver oil tablets. Gotta keep these joints limber. Jay, you're glad the slippery ice season is over? Your 30-plus ass can't handle near full and shit accidents. You know how I know I'm getting on a bit? I was lying down on the floor and my, like, adorable as fuck, nearly 2-year-old daughter was, like, flomping on my stomach. Just because I was lying there. And I was in serious danger of shitting myself every time. I was like, I hope she doesn't do that again. Because I might actually shit myself. The march of time is brutal and unrelenting, people. Your forebears will tell you in excruciating detail how it be, but trust me, you'll disregard it. You young'uns in chat, you'll disregard it, you'll play it off, you'll think, nah, it'll never happen to me. And then one day, you'll wake up. Oh, I feel in moments like these being a fucking skeleton ping tuber is like ideal. I'm not kidding. I had a week once where I just leaned the wrong way. I was doing a stretch. I was doing a stretch in this here very office. And I fucked myself over for a solid week. I stretched the wrong way. I didn't even know it was I was capable of stretching the wrong way. And I spent the entire rest of my week in, like, excruciating pain on one side. I just couldn't lean one way. And every time I did, I just gave out this really weird yelp that I didn't know I could do. But it was like... It was like this pathetic cry for help every time I moved the wrong way. And it'll happen to you! There's a Simpsons bit for this. There's a Simpsons bit for this. It's like Abe Simpson talking to Homer. Like, when I was young, I was it, and then I didn't know what it was, and then they kept telling me what it is, and now I no longer know what it is anymore, and it confuses me and scares me. I think I read an article a ways back where someone realized that knowledge of The Simpsons was like this keystone, this Rosetta Stone even, of decoding an entire generation's worth of experience. They were trying to figure out how to relate to, like, the older, like, relatives or what have you. And they didn't really know how to connect properly. Sorry, let me try that again. They didn't know how to connect properly with them until they'd watched, like, this, like, sweet spot of The Simpsons, and they realized that an entire generation of people relate to each other entirely on Simpsons memes. Myself included! Let's put Futurama in there as well, because Futurama's great. Don't think of 60-plus-year-olds who pump iron and are jacked and fit as fuck. Fuck those guys. They're freaks. They're outliers. They're not like you. They're not like me. These weird, sinewy old men. No one gives a fuck. Right. Where's the switch that kicks off the bullshit? Matthias, moving the wrong way is so relatable. It can easily be relatable to folks as young as 15. Yeah, it just happens sometimes. And it's so confusing and scary when it does, because you're like, what did I just fucking break? Why is my body doing this to me? It's like the most disorientating and scary fucking thing. Because you're minding your own fucking business, doing something barely that qualifies as a strenuous action. And I'm not kidding. No one's exaggerating when they say, I leaned the wrong way. It's like, I literally turned left. And now I am fucking bedridden for no particular reason. And you'll go months, years even, between episodes of this. And then out of the blue, it'll just fucking happen again. And you'll spend the entire episode in this state of fucking denial. But you're like, no, I fucking refuse. How dare you break down on me like this, you piece of shit body. I want to turn left. Fuck you. And then you try it again, and then you've put yourself out for another fucking week. Shit like this is why I'm not surprised that when you learn about mortality rates in medieval times, or you know, historical mortality rates, of how people, like, seldom used to reach 40. You know, people used to die before they even fucking hit 40. There's that kind of morbid, like, part of me that goes, we weren't meant to live this long, man. It's getting weird. But like Meeseeks out of Rick and Morty, it's weird living this long, man. Gallus, you breathed wrong once. What the fuck? Oh, jaywalking night. Ever since I acknowledged the weakness of my flesh, I longed for the strength and certainty of metal. I'm not kidding, right? There was a point in my life before I started, you know, getting into my mid-30s, things are breaking for no apparent reason phase, where I was like, you know what? I think I'd be okay being a cyborg, man. I think I'd be alright. I think that sounds pretty fucking neat. Just scoop out my fucking brain. Scoop out my fucking brain. Put it in a badass, chrome-plated chassis. And we'll take it from there. Dan, you got a hernia from a bad cough? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I think I sneezed the wrong way. That sounds very familiar to me. That sounds like the one time I sneezed. And you think, how's it possible to sneeze the wrong way? Trust me, you'll find out. You'll find out! Nep, being a cyborg sounds cool until you realize you're out of warranty. You know what game I played recently that has kind of cemented that kind of, that idea of being a cyborg not being all it's cracked out to be? Citizen Sleeper. I fucking love Citizen Sleeper. I absolutely fucking devoured the first Citizen Sleeper game. I just, like, got past the tutorial bit of the second one. It's like it's more of like a narrative, turn-based, relies on dice roll kind of shit style game. I love it to bits. It's an entirely different pace from anything that you'd expect me to enjoy. But it's got that cyberpunk stank on it, you know? That kind of feel. And it kind of sums up that experience, because the whole idea behind it is that the lead character is like an emulated human being who's basically in indentured servitude till they pay off their debts to this company. So what they do is they stick him in a cryopod and they scan their brain, put the brain in a cyborg, and have them work off their debt. And until the cyborg self works off the debt, they gotta stay in stasis. But the cyborg version of you is still like an independent kind of entity. It's a cool idea. It's fun as fuck. I mean, not really. It's depressing as fuck. But you know, I like that shit. Narratively, philosophically, and I'm gearing up to do a playthrough of Citizen Sleeper 2. Because I just really liked the first one so much. Just saved it a bit there because I could feel myself getting comfortable with this section of the map and knowing there's a bunch of fucking lost souls around here. I could just easily eat shit. Matthias, speaking of cyborgs, let me try that again. Transhumanism and hydraulic robot fuckery. Peripeteia and Beyond Citadel. I'm much more inclined to Peripeteia than I am to Beyond Citadel. I still need to play a boatload of Peripeteia. I think it's great. I'm probably saying the title wrong because I don't know how to pronounce it properly. But I played it before its early access release. I really like it. I played the demo way before the early access release. Fun fact, there was a Realms Deep event where I was asked, you know, what game do you want to promote? And I had a choice between a few things. And one of them was Peripeteia, and the other one was... oh, fuck. My brain has just literally gone... literally gone blank trying to think of it. Fortune's Run. Fortune's Run. So recently, through some unfortunate circumstances, the developer for Fortune's Run went to jail. I'm still not sure what the specifics are. As you do. And naturally, that's the one that I decided to promote. It's such a rough situation because it's a really fucking interesting and really, like, well-built game. But it doesn't look like it's going to be finished anytime soon because the dev went to jail. On the other hand, there's Peripateia, which is the other game that I really wanted to big up because it has one of the most fun, like, hacking mechanics in it. So you come up like on a terminal and you need to put the password in, but you don't have the password, right? So the way this game does it is you can mash the keyboard as much as you like, and it will register when you hit the correct character for the password. All you have to do is make sure you mash the keyboard enough before the timer reaches the end to input the password. So you can just mash it. You can feel like you're hacker typing in Peripateia and still get the password going. And it's fantastic. I love it. It's crunchy. It's jank. It's an immersive sim. It's an immersive as fuck sim. And I desperately need to find time to play more of it. I really do. Yeah, it's just time is short. Time is excruciatingly short. So hopefully I'll be able to carve out maybe a few streams during the weekdays, maybe. That's my dream. That's my aim. I want to have like a Monday morning stream or like a Monday afternoon stream, because Monday is like my biggest chunk of time where I can just do shit. And then my time just gets siphoned away from me as the week goes on. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Tova, admittedly, the Fortune's Run dev had a whole massive stroke of bad luck before the prison situation. His wife almost died from surgery complications. Holy fucking shit! From what I've heard, right, I've got nothing but sympathy at this point. I got nothing but sympathy. I've not heard much to convince me that I should feel anything other than bad for the situation that's caused whatever the fuck's going on with Fortune's Run. But yeah. What else can I say? It's an insane situation. It's a very insane situation. Is the exit open? It looks like the exit's open, but I need to get up something. Hey, I think I found it. I saw some revenants. There we go. Roast them. Hey. Spiffing. Anyway. Just gonna take a brief break. I shall be right back. Yo! You know what? I think it's been a while since I've been this deep into Sunder during the course of a live stream. I think it's because I decided to skip that one particular map. God, I'm grateful for this weapon. You know, I think I'm so deep on the gameplay mods at this point that I feel like I'm physically incapable of playing a Slaughterwad vanilla. I think I'd actually genuinely go insane. I've already got that. But yeah, I think I'd genuinely go insane attempting to finish a Slaughterwad only using vanilla. I don't think there's any good reason to put myself through that particular ringer. Masochism is the thing, Juggernaut. You know what? I'm just not built that way, am I? I'm just not built that way. I mean, there's a little bit of masochism. But I think it's more geared by, you know, that whole I'm happy to make a fool of myself if it means I'm making other people happy. That's kind of different, I feel. I'm happy to have a bad time if it means that a lot of other people are gonna have a good time as a result. Wait, no, that is just masochism, isn't it? Wait, no, it's not. This is why I don't have a psychology degree. Masochism is when you get personal, like, enjoyment out of being mistreated, isn't it? That's the more concrete factual definition. Yeah, it's definitely not that. It's definitely not that. Sadism is the one where you enjoy others suffering. Yeah. But you gotta be the one inflicting it. It's very personal. It's a very personalized definition. As like a degree, I think it's more like of a selflessness thing. No, it's not selfless, because I still want to get something out of it. Basically, at the end of the day, it's ego stroking. Ultimately, at the end of the day, I need to be validated by a bunch of people patting me on the head and saying, "Attaboy, good job. Here's some kind of beneficial recompense for the bullshit you've put yourself through." I'm here for the head pats. Yeah, metaphorically speaking. Or literally, if you want to describe head pats as donations. Harassment via Tangier, or Patreon subscriptions. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge, poke, poke. I receive head pat, you receive entertainment. Kinda, yeah. Something like that. Ozrig! Speaking of masochism, Viscera Fest is coming out. Yes, it is! I am very excited for that, by the way. I have been, like, almost blue-balling myself, if I'm gonna be honest, when it comes to Viscera Fest. I go into this, like, this state of isolationism when it comes to certain games where, you know I enjoy them. I know they're actively still being worked on, and I'm very excited to see how they turn out. And once I've had my fill of a game in early access or what have you, I'll silo myself off. I'll just put a wall up for a while. I'll go do other stuff and I'll let them cook. But the walls are coming down, my friend. The walls are indeed coming down. And I'm ready to play. Time to play the game! Slipgate, here's a head pad. Thank you very much. I appreciate the head pads. Oh god, it's all so gray, brown and gray. When people talk about like brown and gray, yeah, that one, brown and gray level design. This is kind of standing out, though it does have the blood accents. I will give it the blood accents. But I'm a bit of a hypocrite because I enjoy Quake 2, and that's a game almost entirely composed of, you know, brown and gray. It's very pretty when you look at it at the map, you know? You look at the map and you go, you know what? That's a nice map. I can't say anything too bad about the way this looks top down in the map viewer. But when it comes to navigating this stuff, Jesus Christ, I wish it was less painful. There we go. Feel like I got back around to it. There's a bunch of enemies I've not killed yet. I gotta admit, I am pining for the Romero cube. It was just so satisfying to use in those early maps, and I've just not come across it since then. I got the Kako cannon. It's not the Kako cannon. The Cybe cannon. Observe. I don't know why that's so funny to me. Just friggin' spinning. Oh, it kills me! Go to hell! Self-damage on that bullshit. Get out of town. Get out of town! This is why I only use the alt with that thing. Because the alt's, you know, ridiculous enough. You know exactly what's gonna happen with the alt. And it's that. Just, you know, fire it once and stand well back. But yeah. This is the way. I still found a way to kill myself with with this fucking gun. Yeah, that primary's terrible. That primary's fucking awful. Ozreek, thank you very much for the sub. Dub, did you miss me blowing myself up? Yes. How dare you? Is the primary on this thing, like the primary impact is fucking nothing. It's the fact that the Cybe that you launch is just continuously firing rockets all over the fucking place. Look at it. The primary's not worth shit when you really get down to brass tacks. It's the secondary that you really want to be using. Yeah. Oh! Bao, is it weird that you think he looks like a brown boomerang? That sounds like a weird sexual euphemism, Bao. Okay, maybe the primary's fine. You know, lesser enemies. As long as those rockets don't come my way. Oh no, I was looking at chat! Slipgate, did I hear about the guy who escaped the prison van on the M55? No. This sounds like the setup to a joke. You're gonna make me freaking Google this. M55 prison escape. What? No, this is real! Man escapes from prison van on the M55 motorway? What the fuck? He absconded from the vehicle, which was carrying prisoners to Lancaster Magistrates Court on the M55. Police received a report of the escape. But how? It doesn't go into detail. It's just that he got out. How? Did he just jump out the fucking van? What the... He faked the seizure? What the fuck? Is that what we're using an euphemism for absconded these days? He absconded from a van? Jesus Christ. This world is insane. This world is genuinely insane. I used to use the whole, you know, the world is a simulation thing as a kind of, haha, yeah. It do be like that sometimes. But as the insanity increases, I'm like really, it feels like I'm in one of those save files of The Sims. You know, where someone deletes all the ladders out of the pool. Ugh. I feel like I should be giggling as I run away when I use the secondary on this thing, because it is just a... Everything down here is gonna die. Damn it, it's hit me! Stop it! No, just die, thank you. Jaywalking Knight, you're a millennial and all this bullshit is a bit too much. Yeah, same here. Same. I'd like a fucking break, please. Can we stop? Can we pause the fucking simulation for a while? Just so we can catch our breath? That'd be nice. Just a little bit of a breather. You know, as a treat. Let's take a break from the constant friggin' cycle of weirdness and atrocities and conflict, the financial turmoil. Can we just push the fucking pause button for, you know, I don't know. Let's be generous here. A decade? Heck, let's push the boat out. For the rest of my lifespan. That'd be nice. Oh, you got another one of those. Alright, I just need to backtrace what I've done here. So, I went up this way. I hit that button. Now, on the basis of the button that I hit, what do you think would have changed? Because I don't know. Nope. Guess I'm backtracking. That's, oh wait, that's another one that I pressed. Matthias, what if the world's like a terrywad laced with one of those top 10 disturbing doom wads? No virus, horsecock, what? I was wondering what kind of rabbit hole you're going down with that commenter. How is Midnight these days, by the way? I gotta confess, I don't really watch a lot of Midnight videos, but I feel like he really pushes the boat out when it comes to really, you know, delving into the seedy, displeasant, unpleasant corner of doom stuff. That's gotta take a toll on a guy, you know? Cause we're all in our we're all in our own particular corners of a niche here. It's just that, you know, when you've struck gold in that particular corner, that's kind of all you gotta do. And it's like, oh man, here I go creating this kind of content for the next decade or so. Yeah, that. I say nothing against the guy. I'm glad that someone is I'm glad that someone is succeeding. It's always nice to see someone do well, but it's like, oh man. Oh, there's a fucking button. That's what I've been looking for this entire time. But the problem with, oh fucking hell. The problem with YouTube, right, is once you find success in this one particular thing, that is literally all it wants you to do! Oh my god! So that was the thing. That was the thing that happened. I mean, if there's only one thing I have against Midnight's content, it's the thumbnails. And I know why he uses them. It's because it works. But that still doesn't stop them from being endlessly annoying to me. You know what? That's my problem. That's my problem. Jesus, that's a lot of cacos. Alright, let's get that infestation dealt with. Yep, you can do other things. You just gotta start from zero again. Yeah, that's true. That is true. And that is a thought that I've had every now and again. But you know, it's hard to get away from something you've built. In my mind and in my soul, I've got this hope that I can introduce a few little things outside the expectation of what this channel is and have them find an audience. That's what stuff like What the Heck is about. Because if there's anything I resent the most about the way YouTube works at the moment, it's the fact that it hyper nicheifies everyone's channels, everyone's content. You can't deviate. You gotta do the same thing over and over and over again, otherwise it won't serve you up to the people that want that shit. So if you want to do something a little different, unless you're like hyper successful and you've already got that inbuilt big audience that allows you to take hits on that kind of stuff, you gotta start from scratch. You gotta start a new channel. You gotta hope that you find the audience that wants to watch that stuff outside of the pre-established audience that you've already built. And that I'm not gonna lie, that gets really fucking exhausting to think about. I guess my greatest sin is that I would like this to be sustainable. At the very least, that's my biggest sin. My absolute just Achilles heel is that I keep doing this in the hope that it might end up being somewhat kind of sustainable. Which is kind of foolish, to be honest. But yeah, I can't help but feel fortunate about the position I'm in, because, hey, there is so much fucking variety. Like a ridiculous amount of variety in the Doom modding sphere. I've said this multiple times over the years. There's just so much friggin' variety. That you could just pick a sub-genre and keep on going on that level. It's funny though, I do see like a few channels what have you every now and again that are genuinely getting burned out on having to do the same shit every now and again. It's not a surprise. I think there's a guy who does like exclusively like Dark Souls and Bloodborne speedruns and whatever. His entire audience is 100% built on that. He can't escape from that. So he has to keep doing that, whether or not he likes it anymore. That's hell. That's true hell. But I'm in the lovely position where, you know, if I'm getting a bit bored with a certain style of Doom mod, I can just pick something wacko out of the bin and just do that. I'm tired of gameplay mods. I can go play some kart racing mods for a while. Tired of the fact that Doom is, you know, a first-person shooter. Heck, let's play some turn-based RPG mods for a bit, you know? The flexibility is seriously underrated. I'd go out on a limb and say that the Doom modding scene is quite possibly the most flexible modding scene in the entire world. Oh god, am I dealing self-damage with that? Ugh! There's just so many cacos! Sheppel not asking me to bring the thing back regularly, but do you think you'll ever do a Doom Mod Madness stream? I don't know if well, you can't see this, but I'm just looking at your comment and blinking. I think you broke my brain. Oh, you meant Doom Mod Roulette! Roulette! You fucking broke me, man! I know you're tired. I know you're tired. I'm tired too. That's why this entire conversation is happening. Now I understand. It's fine. I feel you, man. If we're talking about being tired, I feel you. I'm here for you on an existential, fundamental, philosophical level. I understand. But in terms of Doom Mod Roulette, yeah, sure. I'd love to do a Doom Mod Roulette stream again someday. You know, the only thing that's stopping me from doing a Doom Mod Roulette stream these days? Time. Like, literally, just time. If I've got enough time to myself, enough free time, where I can just sort things out and plan things out, I'd love to put together a roulette stream. I love roulette streams. I got a lot of fun memories of roulette streams. And I'd love the opportunity to shop that idea around in my own head a bit more. There's all the friggin' health kits. Jesus Christ. Whew. Look at all these dead cacos. Holy shit. Krala, you want to donate a proper VTuber rig? I'd love a proper, like, expressive 3D VTuber skeleton rig. I genuinely would. I think I floated the idea on, like, Bluesky recently, but I got a lot of bot comments because I used the word commission, which is like a big no-no. As soon as you use the word commission, holy fuck, it's just like so many people you've never fucking heard from, ever. You know what I did start, like, messing around with recently? I started messing around with Blender. So you know what? I may just end up doing it myself at some point, but if someone wants to take that task out of my hands and make me an expressive 3D-ish VTuber model of this skeleton with expressions and the ability to throw my own head around the screen when I get annoyed, I'll pay you at least 100. At least, because I know it's probably worth more. I'd pay you 100. I'm not gonna say 100 what, because that's pigeonholing myself. And then I can go back and say, you know what, here's your 100 bananas. There you go. Thank you so much for your hard work. Here's 100 bananas. That'll keep you in fruit for at least a month and a bit. If you only exclusively eat bananas. You know, with all these corpses, it's really friggin' difficult to see what other enemies are still alive. These mancubuses, it's like the friggin' Viet Cong in here. They're just hiding amongst the dead bodies of their brethren. Making it really difficult to see a way forward. Oh, there goes the frame rate! Slipgate the Skeleton is great how it is. Was it from PingTuber? I took a few photos of a Halloween skeleton that I have, and I put it in a program called Viado Tube Mini, which allows you to string together static images into a VTuber, PingTuber thing. And I drew a few eyebrows, and then, you know, made myself angry, and then gave myself a hat, and then gave myself another hat. And the rest is, you know, history. By convention, my VTuber avatar has to have cat ears, heterochromia, jiggle physics. How would I do jiggle physics on a skeleton, man? Jiggle my bones. That's not how bones work. You can rattle them. You got me thinking of that Snappy Skeletons video. Fuck, I'm gonna have to find it now. Where's the Snappy Skeletons thing? I've got to watch it. Snappy Scary Skeletons. Yeah, that one.
Ah! Schnipp, schnapp! Ja. Ich bin Schnappi, das Krokodil! Direkt am Nil! Ja! Und Schnappi ist so verletzlich! Dann, wenn ich schnapp, den fresse ich! Zum Schnappen bin ich immer bereit! Schnipp, schnapp, Himmel ab! Hab mich schnappenderweise auch aus diesem scheiß Album... Schnie, schnapp, schnappi, 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 schnapp!
It's just a scheiß.
Schnappi, 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 schnapp Beine ab! Ah, schnapp, Köpfe ab! Schnibbelibab ab! Schnibbel ab!
Oh, you can't see it, but I'm almost crying. Oh God! For any of you that haven't seen the video, it's just like, I think it's like some kind of skeleton board game thing. And the skeleton just like jiggles around. And that music is just playing over the top of footage of that board game skeleton just fucking jiggling around. And it kills me. It kills me fucking dead every time I see it. Frames! I think I'm in limbo, people. I gotta admit, I think I'm in Oh, God! Oh, boy. I don't know how to get out of this. Fucking... Where's my arch files? Oh, that's why I was eating shit! Alright, okay. Alright. Got a save going. It may look unassuming, but believe me, this thing can take care of business. Even if I die repeatedly. Aw, man, I just ain't got enough, and I ain't got enough health. Can I just leave? Obviously not. Crikey, this is a bastard of a level. What have I got? I've not got a lot. I've got like really diminished supplies in terms of ammunition right now. This is why I'm not using certain weapons. I'm just shit out of ammo. Let the infighting do its thing. I am not that patient. I am not that patient. This is why I don't traditionally play Slaughter Wads, you know? Slaughter Wads, for all the chaos, require an actual degree of patience. You gotta hang back, you gotta let them infight, you gotta be a bit tactical with how you let the enemies, you know, fan out. I'm just too impatient for that. I really am. This is why I play overpowered weapon mods with friggin' Slaughter Wads like this. When your enemy's making a mistake, don't interrupt them. And then there's me with a rocket launcher fucking face rocketing myself for the bazillionth goddamn time. And the rev rockets, let's not forget the rev rockets. Jeez! I mean, there's overpowered, and then there's a map with a bazillion fucking cacodemons and hell knights. You can be as overpowered as you like. But then you're still gonna have to, you know, deal with positioning. Oh! I'm fine. I'm just getting EP. Getting EP, you get a little cranky, you know? I've not had enough, I've not had good nap-naps this week, you know? I've not had enough good nap-naps. I'm getting a bit EP. At least I got this absolute fuck you of a weapon available to me. So you know what? I'm gonna use it. Fuck you. Unbowed, don't say EP as a 30 plus year old. That's negative aura for real, for real. Listen here, you little shit. I'm gonna be as cringe as I fucking like. I'm gonna be negative 50 aura by at least the end of this sentence. Because I choose to be. Someone hangry? No, someone is old and tired. You feel I need more beer? You know what? You're right. You're actually right. You're 100% right. You know, my problem here is I was trying to be tactical with my alcohol purchasing earlier. So I bought 2 7% beers. And they, by all rights, should have just sent me off to fucking La La Land. But I decided to balance things out because I didn't heed the thumbnail of my own fucking video, which is balance is for cowards. And I decided to buy a few, like, session beers, which are much less percentage. And as I described earlier, they just taste like piss. They taste like fucking water in comparison to high alcohol beers. So I've been going one for the other. I've been drinking my high alcohol beer and then complementing it with a low alcohol. And I'm just like, why am I drinking water between beers? Which is actually a good tactic to avoid hangovers, by the way, on a night out. I will heavily advise that as a very good tactic. But in this circumstance, it has worked against me. But at the end of the day, people, to circle back around to it, aging is realizing that you don't really give a fuck about being cringe anymore, because being cringe is its own entertainment. Especially against people that use cringe as a way to describe you. Or aura, for that matter. Aura is a fresh one for me. I'm still trying to grapple with the whole concept of aura. I don't get aura. I don't think I have aura. I don't want aura. I think you can shove aura where the sun don't shine, which in of itself some people would describe as having aura by saying such a thing, which inherently is a damning indictment of the whole concept of aura to begin with. So, personally, you can shove it. I'm gonna carry on doing me. Cringe is a few generations ago. We're on aura now. And I don't like it. I'm just gonna kill myself, it's fine. That shockwave is friggin' something though, am I right? There's the kablooey. Let's do another one. Damn it! I want to at least get through this level before I call it a day. The very least. So what I'm trying to do here is stagger my cyber nukes, so I don't get the unfortunate effect of the self damage. And then I'm just gonna crop dust the rest of them with my archviles. And then you know, hopefully come out the other side coming up Millhouse, you know. That sounds very poggers. What are you, 38? That's old man speak. Get back to the nursing home, Granddad. That's not very Ohio skibbity of me. Christ, you're really aging yourself now. I hope your grandchildren buy you some nice chocolates for your birthday. Maybe a walking stick. Try not to move too quickly when you stand up. That's a killer. That's an absolute killer. Oh no, I'm too close to the epicenter! I like that I can definably pinpoint bits of my viewership on YouTube here when I start talking about being too old for shit, where parts of my viewership just drop the fuck out. How dare I tell the truth? There's like massive downward spikes of viewership. I'm out. You're reminding me of my mortality. I was told I was gonna live forever. I was assured by Life's manager when I purchased this lifetime plan that things were gonna go hunky-dory and I'd live till, you know, bazillion heat death of the universes. You didn't read the small print, did you? You didn't read the small print. I must abscond the detonation site. This is my problem. I'm like a moth to a flame, but in my case, the moth is a nuclear... No, the moth isn't a nuclear explosion. Let me rephrase that. The light bulb is a nuclear explosion. Alright. I just need the wiggle room. This is the problem, right? I need the wiggle room, and they ain't giving it to me. You gotta let me boogie. Alright, this is where it gets tricky, because I got a thread. Ah! You guys! Fulgrim calling things cringe or aura. Aurora, like the Aurora Borealis. This is just as bad as talking in leet speak. Yeah, well, whatever, guy. Have a look at these roller skates while I ride away on my Rafflecopter. Oh! I need an angry skeleton face. I do have an angry skeleton face! What the fuck are you talking about? You know what? I'll give it its due. This room is at least challenging. Even with all of the bullshit that I have access to. They just keep fucking spawning. is on me. I forgot about the other cyber nuke I dropped. I did save midway through that, so it's fine. It's fine. I don't have to go from scratch. I'm not making this a Sisyphean ordeal, you know? We done yet? Man, oh man. Woo! Right, I feel like I finally got through that. Wait, there's another Cybe. I can hear another Cybe. God, he's just not dying. I mean, it's something I've not seen before. And the novelty still hasn't worn off. I'm wondering if the exit is tied to me killing everything, because... Man. This has been a lot of killing. It's still not coming down. Where is the switch? Aha! Right. Alright, this is throwing me off. This is switch. I could leave. But I just flipped the switch. So now I'm like, what did it do? I can't just leave that mystery unsolved. But look at this map, man! Yo, fuck this. Fuck this, I'm done. Oh. What a way to end it. What a way to end it. Look at this map. And there's the cube. Which map is this so I can remember it? Map 9. Just instantly, I'm looking at this going, wow. Alright, you ready for this? All of you that haven't witnessed this as of yet. Your lives are now better for having witnessed this. They say the cube! We've been missing out on the cube all this time. I said I got the cube earlier in the stream, and then I had like the equivalent of a death exit. And now I'm gonna die. Anyway. It's a lethal alt. It really is. The alt on this thing is unbelievable. It just absolutely murders everything. And I just keep getting murdered myself, which is fine. Which is fine. Because, I'm sorry to say this, I'm at the end of the stream. I just wanted to do a little bit of, you know, I wanted to fondle the cube a bit for the people that weren't here earlier. And now you know. And now you know. Now you understand! But, until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. I hope you've had a nice time. For all of the people who've only just recently turned up, you know, the name of the mod is in the title if you want to check it out. It is a lot of fun. It's a lot of extra fun. As far as I can tell, you'll still get a lot of mileage out of the original ModOhFun as well, because this is more like a side mod to that. So don't think that because there's ModOhEXTRAFun that you shouldn't check out ModOhFun original recipe. You should, by all means. And until next time, I hope you have a fantastic weekend. This has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.